Alright, guys, we're here. I had to do a little bit of tweaking, but we are here. Okay, so this is gonna be interesting. Let's see here. Okay, so are these in order? From left to right, or is it right to left? Okay, hold up. I gotta figure out which order these are played in. Alright, let's see what the handy dandy internet says. The best play order is to start in Nightfall to quickly acquire heroes, controllable party members, then play Prophecies, Factions, and Eye of the North in any order. While chronological order is Prophecies, Factions, Nightfall. Okay, so left to right is chronological order. Starting with Nightfall is often more beginner friendly. Okay, so what's the reason behind that? Oh, okay, let's see here. Nightfall, start here. Provides access to heroes early on, which makes managing combat easier than using AI henchmen. Let's see. Prophecies is a story from the beginning. Factions is fast paced, but with steeper learning curve, often recommended after getting used to game mechanics. Eye of the North, the expansion best played last as it is designed for max. Okay, so that's what Jed told me. That's the one I still have to buy. So we'll get that tomorrow. Okay, so it recommends doing that one first and then going back and playing the others after. So I guess we'll go that route. Oh boy, okay, so here's the professions. What do we get to play around with? We get warrior, we get ranger, we get monk, ooh, necromancer, yes please. We get the mesmer, the elementalist, paragon, and whoa, what the hell are these? Okay, paragon and dervish, those two are new. Know of elementalist, mesmer, necromancer, monk. I'm used to monks from other games. Does it explain in more detail what they are? No, that's just race. And just customize. Okay, so we need internet's help again. What are these other two? What's the description for those? Alright. Let's see. Alright, so Paragon is a ranged party buffer with team support and damage reduction. Okay, that's fears and shields. Okay, that makes more sense. Alright, so what do they consider the dervish? A melee DPS, multi-target, and specialized high durability farming. Ooh, weapon size. Okay. Okay, so Dervish are considered S tier for solo farming. Alrighty, so what do they consider them Necros here? Are they different than how they are in Guild Wars 2? Is there an option setting to keep the audio running? Because the way I have this set up is kind of getting annoying. It's cutting out the audio. Okay, let's see here. So in Guild Wars Reforged, Necros are a powerful, high survivability caster specialized summon builds, minion management, and life force manipulation. Okay, so it's even considered newbie friendly here. Sells an open world PvE, often using scepter, dagger, or staff to build minion. Blood magic. Okay, so they recommend pairing with Assassin Ritualist or a Mesmer. Okay, so kinda sorta like that, just doesn't seem like. Okay, here, so I don't know, that one kinda seems interesting. It's different than some of the other ones I've played from the other Guild Wars. We got Warrior Ranger, Monk, Necro, Mesmer, Elementalist, and then these two different ones. Let's try Dervish, why not? This one sounded kind of interesting. We'll go with something out of the ordinary this go round. Oh my goodness, he's bald, boy. Oh, there we go. Let's see, can you rotate? Hairstyle, haircut. Oh, okay, face. Ugh, I don't like any of these. They look terrible. No, I'm gonna go back to face. Oh my goodness, these did not look good. Boy, oh boy. Alright, so that's it. Just hairstyle, hair color, face, and skin color. Customize your body. Okay, so we can tweak this. And we don't have a lot of colors, huh? We can be a short boy or a tall boy. We're going to be a tall boy. Oh, buddy, character name. What is this? Swear an oath to the old god of death. You'll bear the mark of the unfallen, but should you die, Dumb will come for his penance. It's a Okay. Take only what you can carry on yourself, become only what you can make of yourself. You'll be unable to. Okay, so these must be like some kind of challenge restrictions. Opt in to an early preview of Reforge mode while tuning and content changes for Guild Wars Prophecies. Is still under consideration? We should. Okay. We're not gonna do any of that, I don't think. So we can't make a name more than 19 characters. Okay. Perfect. Let me have my name. Thank you. Alright, are we started?
Ilona, land of the golden sun. A land of wealth and bounty. A land of heroes. A land protected by its champions, the Order of the Sun Spears. A shadow now falls upon this land.
Hey, there's my friend Jed. What's up, buddy? I was wondering when you'd sneak in here.
The shadow of an ancient and forgotten darkness.
I wasn't sure when you were gonna pop in yet, so I kind of had to
The time of the five gods.
do a little bit of self-tour guiding to figure out a little bit of the best way to start the game. I hope I picked the right way to do it. I used the internet's help since I didn't see you yet.
Spear Marshal Cormier.
Ahai. It's good to see both of you.
That's what I
You
recommended
arrived just in
first.
time.
Nothing that we
To
can't
unlock,
handle
I
at
guess,
home.
characters, it
I
said,
received
and then
word that corsairs
backtrack
have been
to
spotted off our coast.
Prophecies and
Your
then go in
skills
order
and
from there.
leadership will be needed.
Heroes, yeah, that's what it was, heroes. Was this the what? Is this the way you would recommend doing it? Or do you think I should start with prophecies? Okay, so... Well, then what does it mean it gives me... So, it says it gives me access to heroes. What does it mean by that? Is that the classes that it let me choose at the beginning? When I created them here? Heroes are NPC. Oh, heroes are NPCs that you can manually equip with specific weapons and skills you want them to have. The other alternative is using henchmen who are NPCs that have zero control over. Oh. Okay. So you can get a party of NPCs to play with you? Huh. Okay. So the only bonus of starting here would be to have controllable NPCs, otherwise I get the worst ones up until I get back here if I start at Prophecies. Oh, this game does parties between 4 to 8 sizes. Okay. Hmm. Had bigger party grouping than I thought. I thought it'd only be like 2 or 3 people from being back in the day. Okay, I got you. So, well, with that being the case, so since I already made this guy, if I wanted to use the same name, can I delete this guy and just remake it without losing my name? Doesn't get locked away into some mysterious pool like they do on some other MMOs when you delete a character? Okay, cool. If that's the only issue, then I figured it'd be best if I just start in order then, and then we'll go back and start a character on Prophecies and work our way through that way. I picked one of the new ones that I hadn't seen in Guild Wars before. It was the Dervish. It was between that or the Paragon. It said it used a sight, so I was like, ooh, that sounds kind of cool. And the Necro sounded cool, but I picked Necro on Guild Wars 2, so I figured I'd try something out of the box this go around. Ah, damn it. Only for Nightfall characters, huh? So Prophecies would have something different then? Well, shoot. So then that means we have to make a different character if we want to do it in order, and then come back to this guy, I guess, when we technically get to Nightfall in that order, I suppose. Okay, so those are the base classes outside of this expansion, which had the Paragon and the Dervish. Or content. I'm not sure if they would consider this an expansion. I would assume so. Yeah, I mean, if you want to, that's fine. Let me, oh, it wasn't valid. Okay. Hey, Richie Mix, how are you doing? Welcome in. We're trying to get some set up here for a second. No, Jed. I think it's actually under a different one. Try sending it under that one. I think it's under that name. Alright, got you added. Alright, can you hear me? We got it going on
I
here.
can hear you now. Yep.
Oh, yeah, I got you low. Hold on, let me get you up.
No worries.
Okay, I think we should be good now.
Also, a little thing, if you want the music from the game to continue playing when you're tabbed out, there is an option. If you hit F11 to bring up the options, there's a check mark for mute when Guild Wars is in the background. I think it's checked by default. Under sound. Yeah. So if you want that sound to continue when you alt tab out,
I guess
so you
kind
have
of
that
annoying.
music continuous, then that'll take care of that for you.
Alright, now that we got the options, we're gonna get some audio tweaked here. Give me 1 second.
Yep. Take your time.
And get everything just turned down a smidge on my end. A little bit loud. Okay, I think that's a bit better. We should be in a better setting here.
Check 1, 2.
I think I've got you just a little bit low.
Check 1, 2. I don't want to be louder than you, so I'll just make sure I keep it down.
No, you're good. You're good. The more talking, the better. It gives me a chance to fine tune a little bit. We're
Sure.
just gonna drop you back down to 100, and it should be all right there.
Okay.
Okay. So now the question is, do we backtrack and start prophecies? Right? Isn't that what we were kind of talking about?
Yeah, so if you're going chronologically through the progression of the game, it starts in Prophecies.
Okay.
There's an area they call the pre-searing, which is a tutorial area. And then once you leave that, it's basically the fight between the humans and the Char. There's nothing unusual about that because the humans and the Char still kind of battle a little bit. And then you'll eventually work your way over to the central city, which is Lion's Arch. And from there, you can depart to go to the other campaigns. So you can actually go to the capital of the factions campaign. You can go to the capital of the Nightfall campaign.
Okay,
once
okay.
you get to that central hub. I think there's some quests you have to undertake as well, but I don't recall exactly. It's been a while.
Welcome in, Ringle. How are you doing? Even they suggest starting in prophecies.
Yeah.
It's
So
fine,
just
it's
because
just
you're
more
starting
fun.
in Prophecies doesn't mean you're locked into it. You'll eventually get to go take your character to all 3 regions. It's just, where do you start? And again, if you want to be a dervish, you have no choice. You have to start in Nightfall.
Well, so with that being the case, I guess probably swap back and then we'll just start with prophecies.
Okay. Yeah,
So
Prophecies is a slower progression in general. It's, again, the first campaign they came out with. It was out for a number of years before, at least a year. I don't remember the exact timeline, but it was out for a long time before they introduced the second campaign, which was Factions, where they made the point of getting people to max level very quickly. So by the time you left the tutorial area, you were level 20, which is max, and then you could start engaging with PvP immediately. And then Nightfall was the third campaign, and all the areas of the game do have some symmetry with the Guild Wars 2 maps. So you'll see a lot of familiar sites as you walk through it. Some of the names will be familiar and that kind of thing as well.
Interesting. So we get so in prophecies we get the base classes in, just nothing special outside of those.
Yeah, this is the original campaign. So you had 6 options, and then with the new, just like when they released Heart of Thorns for Guild Wars 2, they gave you some specializations to augment that.
Okay,
in Guild Wars 1, they just created 2 new professions.
Okay, that makes sense then. Alright, so now we get to change it up a little bit. Do we go Necro? I'm being told Ranger's MVP.
A lot of people bring the Ranger.
What'd you say?
A lot of people do choose the Ranger. You get a pet with that, which
basically
takes some of the aggro off of you.
The hardest part is picking a class, but everyone's gonna tell me all the good stuff, man.
it's really what style do you want to play? Do you want to play melee? Do you want to play caster? Do you want to play ranged attacker?
From what I read on
I
the
mean,
Necro here, it was more of a spellcaster type, right? Not
yes,
so
Necro
much
is definitely
like
not a
it.
Reaper.
Okay.
There are a couple different ways to play the Necromancer. You can be one that puts a lot of degen and debuffs and stuff on the enemy. You can be a minion master if you can keep them all alive, because minions in this game, you have to raise them out of a corpse. You can't just raise them out of nowhere, generally speaking.
Oh,
And
so you actually have to
they
raise them
lose
out
health
of
over
enemies
time.
that you kill?
Yeah, so you kill an enemy and then you can
Oh.
raise minions from their corpse.
That's pretty neat.
And then after you raise those minions, they slowly lose health over time. So they're not like infinite health
Oh, no
enemies.
perma-pets, huh?
You have to heal them to keep them alive.
Oh, what? Really?
Yeah. So you can't just
Okay.
raise an army of 30 minions and go tramping across the thing unless you have a way to keep them alive. Part of the introduction in pre-searing is you get to go to all of the try out some skills from all the different classes, because you immediately get to choose a secondary profession. So if you go as a ranger, you could choose what do you want to have backing up your ranger. Do you want to have some monk skills to augment it, some necro skills, warrior skills, whatever. So you get an opportunity to test out all the different skills, or a collection of skills from each class before you make your final decision on what you want to lock into. You can
Alright.
choose that secondary or change it later in the game, but it's quite a ways later.
Okay, so
Probably like
I
level
got you.
12 to 15
So
somewhere.
you'll be locked in for a little bit once you pick it the first time.
For a little bit, yes.
Alright. Oh, so rangers are the only ones with a perma pet. Okay.
And rangers do typically wield bows.
But I see they get a bit more other stuff, huh?
You can wield daggers, hammers, swords, that kind of thing, but their primary attribute is marksmanship, which applies to... No, excuse me, their primary is expertise. But one of their big ones is marksmanship, which applies directly to bows. They don't have hammer mastery and sword mastery and that kind of stuff like a warrior would. So eventually those weapons will be a little bit more clumsy in their hands, I guess you could say. I don't want to give too much mechanics away necessarily, but if you play a ranger,
I got you.
generally you're going to play as an archer.
Man, I'm thinking I'm going Necro, man. I'll stick with the Necro.
Bring a ranger just for something different, because I haven't played ranger yet.
Well,
I've got a warrior and I've got an elementalist.
is the Mesmer here completely different than like the Mesmer I saw on Guild Wars 2?
It's similar. The Mesmer is all about putting hexes on the enemy and draining their health, draining their energy, making them slow. There's a lot of interrupt mechanics that rangers and Mesmers share, where you see an enemy casting a spell or using a skill of some sort, and if you can hit them with a specific set of skills while they're doing that, you disable that skill or disrupt that skill so it doesn't actually land. So if you see an elementalist casting a meteor shower on your party, a Mesmer and a ranger primarily will be able to fire a quick shot or quick spell at them to stop the spell from actually landing and possibly disable it for a number of seconds, 10 seconds or 30 seconds or something, so they can't cast it again, which prevents your party from taking that damage.
Okay.
So Mesmers are generally interrupters and like degen things. They don't do grunt damage like an elementalist would, perhaps.
Interesting, okay. I think, well, hold on here. But they shine in PvP and PvE have the most big damage. The Mesmer, I'm assuming we're still talking about?
Played a lot of Mesmer personally.
Yeah.
Most of what I've read and seen about them has been interrupting kind of thing. You need to be able to identify the threats that are on the field. The casters, the healers, that kind of thing, and shut them down. Because if you get somebody sitting in the back healing the entire enemy group while you're hacking away at them, and they just don't die
You're just
because the
kind of
monk is
spinning your
constantly
wheels.
healing them, you have to shut that monk down. Drain his energy, drain his health, and give him something else to worry about, so he doesn't keep healing the front
Okay,
line.
okay.
And so that's what kind of a mesmer's one of the main roles of a mesmer.
Then we're gonna go Necro then. We're gonna go Necro. Sorry, we're going Necro. We're just gonna play it safe.
I want to bring a ranger. I think that'll be kind of fun. That'd be a good.
I was kind of interested in that dervish though. Once we get caught up and maybe into Nightfall though, it sounded kind of interesting.
Yeah, the dervish is about putting enchantments on yourself and then ripping those enchantments off to buff your next attack. There's a lot of that give and take with a dervish. I haven't played a lot of dervish either. I have a friend that played a lot of dervish, and it's put this
Oh,
buff on you, and then you do this attack that rips off a buff, and it does like massive bleed on the enemy or something like that. When that
bro,
hits.
these hairstyles for the Necro are garbage. What in the world is this mess? These guys look rough. Holy. I'll give him a mohawk, I guess. And we can do the purple mohawk. Oh my. Boy, this one's kind of rough. The other one looked somewhat kind of okay, but this one, oof.
Yeah, the three different campaigns do have different hairstyles and skin tones that correspond to that particular campaign. So, like, the Nightfall is in a desert, so it takes a lot of that, like, Northern Africa kind of skin tones and hairstyles. Factions is, like, Far East, so you'll get a lot more Asian
Okay.
appearances.
Oh boy. Yeah, sure, fine. We'll go with this one. Alright, so let's make him a tall boy. So since I used my name on that other expansion, can I still use it in this one? Since they're different, or are they considered...
If you deleted the previous character, because remember, your characters can go to every campaign, so you can't have two characters with the same name,
Gotcha.
regardless of where they're at.
Alright, well this one's gonna be a different name then. Okay, we're created and we're logging in. We're gonna run a Necro for now. And then we might transition over to the Dervish once we get caught up.
The last day dawns on the kingdom
Ooh,
of Ascalon.
this is exciting.
It arrives with no fanfare.
And did you
no
choose
tolling
Reforged
of
mode
alarms.
when you created it?
I didn't see an option or
Those who will
anything that...
remember
It was on the left-hand
will
side where
speak
you entered the name.
fondly
That's
of
okay.
the warm morning
I wasn't
breeze.
paying
You can
attention.
change it later.
Okay. What's up with that?
People
It opens
carry
up a
on
couple of
with their
additional
daily lives,
opportunities.
unaware
Let's just say,
that in
let's
a
call it
short
that.
while,
Okay.
everything they have ever known will come to an end.
Scribe? Yes, my lord. These Char are relentless, but we shall hold the wall at all costs. Yes, my lord. Take this message to Sir Titus. Go forth and recruit the strongest, the smartest. Bring to me the bravest in all of Ascalon. Find me the heroes who will lead our kingdom to glory. As you command, my king.
Oh, buddy, there I am in all my new glory.
Sitting right on top of me.
So I noticed when I
Where are
first
you?
booted this up, it had my controller working. Is this... But this is
you're in
best played with
District 2.
mouse and keyboard, right?
Yes, this is, well, yeah, mouse and keyboard
Okay.
kind of together. So
Because my
you
controller
can
was
use mouse for movement.
wigging it out.
I'm coming back up to you. I started in a different district, so I've got to run back to you.
Oh, whoa. So we can move with WAS and D, but we can also click, huh?
Yeah,
Click
you
to
can
move.
click. You can click on the screen anywhere on the ground. You'll run to that point. You can also click on the mini map. Well, you can't click on the mini map for this. You have to use that. If you hold down right click, you get camera movement, and if you hold down left click while you're holding right click, you get a nice mouse movement. It's very smooth. You can also use R to just auto run.
Okay, R is to auto run.
Yeah, and then you can use the right click camera movement too, because you always run forward. So if you use a right click, you'll actually be able to.
Dang, I haven't done click move in a while. This is some old RuneScape stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I like
so these
it
guys
though.
with the guys with the green arrows over their heads are the ones you want to start interacting with.
Sorry, I was just moving around.
You're good.
Alrighty, let's see
In
here.
fact, I will invite you to my party.
Okay, left click is to... Where is it? Oh, it shows our party information on the right side. Okay, under the mini map.
All the windows are movable, so if you want to move that someplace else, you can.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Perfect.
In fact, if you hit...
I guess that one's not?
What, the mini map window?
The quest one, I guess.
It is. You have to go into... If you hit F11 to bring up the options again, and you click on interface, you can actually see...
Okay, we got it. Cool.
All the different boxes, and you can move them wherever you want. And if you want to get rid of that, just close your options.
Mission display damage monitor.
Once you start seeing where some of these things are popping up, like I don't remember what damage monitor is. I don't exactly remember what that is, but
yeah, we'll tweak that later. Oops. Yep. Left click is... Now it's throwing me off. Alright, let's try this again. Right now, we'll just stick with it. Okay, so, are you? Thanks, Sir Tuss. Looking for you. He said he has good news for you. Okay, I like good news. Go to the town square in Escalon City. Talk to Sir Titus.
And we are in Escalon City, by the way. You can get M to bring up a map, a full screen map.
Whoa. Was it like a old school looking map?
Mm-hmm. To turn on the Reforged mode, there's a little shrine over here underneath the bridge to the right.
Oh, okay, I can see your name now.
Yeah. There's an option for that too.
Of godly... Okay.
Yeah.
So
We'll talk to that and hit Reforged mode. There's a couple of changes that they made like a lot of the earlier quests give a lot more gold reward. And they added a hero that you can access if you're in Reforged mode.
Oh,
so you actually get a warrior hero in this tutorial area.
Alright, so just return to this anytime to deactivate, okay.
Yep. The Dooms one is for basically hardcore mode. Like you can't get anything from trading, you can't get other people's drops, and if you die, it removes it or something like that. It's basically like solo self-found.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, probably don't want that.
Okay, extra XP and gold and Reforge. Oh, and the Henchmen have better AI?
Yeah, they made a few changes to Reforged mode. So
Well, that'll be better than their base version.
Mhm.
Cool. Perfect. Awesome.
one of the biggest differences between Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2 is when we leave town, everybody else disappears. Every explorable area that isn't a town is instanced. So if the two of us go out of town, we will be in a party and there will be no other players on that map until we go back into a town.
Oh, really?
So you're not going to see a world boss appear and everybody's there beating up on it like we do in Guild Wars 2. If you go with two people, whatever's in that field, it's up to the two of y'all to get through it.
Okay.
So
Oh, was that? I guess that wasn't the option to turn on name. Just turned on NPC names, I guess. Oh, well. It's good enough for
I
now.
did see your. Yeah, there's an option in general. I think it is.
I thought it was this one that said show ally, NPC, and item names, but I guess it's something else.
Yeah, that's the one that should show you. Should show you everything. It might only do that in explorables. I don't recall. If you hold down Control, you can see everybody.
Oh, okay. That works.
Yeah. Let's see. Is there anything else? There's another quest we can pick up over here. The other neat thing is if you find something you want to interact with, you can hit the space bar and it will go interact with it. And if it requires you to walk over to it, you'll walk over to it. So like the space bar is your interact button.
So now it's gonna. Oh,
Yeah,
because I have that.
You have the
clicked.
shrine targeted, so it's running to the shrine.
I see now. I didn't say it was clicked up there.
Yeah. So like for instance, there's a character over here. If I hold Control and hit space bar, it tells you kind of what I'm doing. Or I can
So
set a target on it, but
oh, I'm talking to. Okay, I see it down there in the chat.
and I can ping him on the map, and you can see my little ding on the radar. It says, "Hey, it's over. There's something over here."
Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down now.
Yeah. So I saw a guy with an exclamation point over his head, and it's an opportunity to get some.
I didn't even see that dude
gold.
way behind me. I wasn't even looking behind.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. Somebody's behind on the land. Okay, there's no, that's gamepad interface.
Yeah. Are you looking for keybinds?
Yeah.
Rurik doesn't have a quest this early on. I think you have to do something else first. I just checked on Rurik. I don't think. I literally just looked at him because he was right there next to us, but. Yeah. Baron Egan up here does have one. And he is
can we zoom in on this mini map at all, or no? Is it that? No. Good God.
No, you can't. And it is
very.
You can zoom it. So if you hit F11 to bring it up,
yeah,
you can drag it and make it bigger, but you're still going to see the same
amount
of space.
You can draw on this thing?
Yeah, you can draw on it.
Oh.
Or if you click, you'll put a little ping dot on it.
Okay. Interesting.
But if you grab the if you're in that interface mode in the options.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
You can drag the bottom corner of that to make it bigger. You usually want to grab the corner because it's a square. It's always a square, so.
Well, that's a big old fat mini map.
Yep. So you can do that if you'd like.
Awfully big. It doesn't really.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, you still can't see any further, but.
We'll shrink it down a little bit.
Yeah.
Princess Rurik have quests. Okay.
Now, the Prince Rurik did not have a quest.
Oh, it didn't?
No, not yet. I think you have to do like war preparations first or something before he has a quest for you.
Okay, so we're still a little bit.
I looked at him and he didn't have a little thing.
guess I need to do some quests so I can get some more.
Yeah. Most of the quests in here are optional, but
Alright. We got to return some kind of strong box.
yeah, if you hit L, you'll get your quest list.
Ah, that was going to be my next question.
I knew it was. So you can drag that wherever it makes sense for you.
Ah,
The
here we
primary
go.
quest is like the story you have to follow.
Okay.
And then the other quests are going to be sorted by kind of where they are.
And then those are just like the side quests pretty much.
And if you click on them, they'll actually show you kind of where that objective is, just like in Guild Wars 2. Most all of them are going to be just outside the gate there.
Let's see where it's showing them up at.
Yep.
Okay. Good. Perfect. And it stays there. Alright, we're good to go.
Yep. Escape will usually close any windows you have open unless you disable that. So.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, so if you have L up and you hit escape, usually it'll close that window for you.
I'm being informed it's easy to get sidetracked doing non-primary quests.
It is.
Oh boy. We're in trouble.
But you're just learning the game, so yeah, I have quests on my main character that I still haven't completed.
Well, off we go to an adventure, right?
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
look at that. We got a quest right off the bat. Uh-oh.
Yep. We got a couple, actually, probably. We got Artemis is here. That's one of our guys we need to talk to. You already talked to him, or?
He won't let me do anything because I'm not a ranger.
Oh, no, I'm Artemis. You need Verada.
Oh. Oh, that's
You're
an
the Necro,
arrow.
I'm the ranger. Yeah.
That's an arrow. I thought that was a quest.
No, there's two people stacked there on top of each other because we're two different professions. They both loaded into the exact same spot. I talked to the ranger. You talked to the Necro.
Oh. Okay, did not see them stacked together. Go to the river and kill a scale. So that I can
So they all
animate a
start-
bone horror. Okay.
Yeah. They all start basically the same. You have to go kill some scale. Like, I got the exact same quest. So we'll come back here in just a second. But there's some scale up ahead, and you can hit the space bar to attack them when you're in range. I need to kill the queen myself, so you don't have to kill the queen.
Okay, so I'm about to get some skills.
Yep.
Alright, what
Okay,
do we
cool.
get? Vampiric Gaze, still 18 health, and Deathly Swarm. Deathly Swarm flies out slowly and deals 30 cold damage, hits 2 additional foes in the area.
I come back there to speak to Artemis. You only had to kill any of the scale and raise a corpse. I had to actually find the queen and kill her.
Yeah, mine seemed pretty easy. I didn't even know what happened at first.
Yeah, it's again the first quest you ever encounter, so they make you make it easy for you. Lena over here has a quest now too.
Alright. Lena the Healer. For the resurrecting fallen soldiers. A signet that can res a fallen party member.
So because we're out here together, we can finish
Oh.
immediately. Normally it's like you came out here, you come back with a friend, and I'll teach you both how to resurrect each other in case you die.
Huh.
So that signet basically does that. So if somebody dies, it'll revive them with a certain amount of health and energy, but it's a one-use item that only recharges after you kill a boss.
Oh, okay. That's what's gonna be my
Or-
next question. What's the
or go back to town.
stipulations on it? Oh, going back to town to reset it?
Yeah. So we both need to go talk to Devona, right?
Yes.
Cool.
What are we? Yeah, we're doing the primary, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so that button's for the chat.
Yeah, and you can hit little. If you don't want the chat on the screen, you can click that little speech bubble. It'll actually hide it.
Any mounts in this game?
Nope.
I'm just joking. I know there wasn't gonna be any.
And you can't jump.
Oh yeah. Considering the space bar sends you automatically to what you're clicked on.
There's no jumping. There's no falling off of cliffs. There's no.
Oh, not even falling off cliffs, huh?
You've got to walk around the cliff edges. But the terrain also can be an ally, especially when you're a ranged person.
No, is it easy to
You
hem up
can
mobs?
get enemies stuck on terrain so they can't get to you.
I like games that do that.
Yep.
Miller Upton.
Yeah, he's got something for us too.
Poor tenant. So we gotta deal with bees stuff. This is for that dude with the debt. Lure bees across the bridge. If we lure 3 swarms of bees away, I'll be able to... Okay.
Now I'll give you a nice little tip on this one. These bees tend to get stuck. So rather than taking them over the bridge, take them under the bridge. Like you can actually walk in shallow water.
Oh, you can?
Yeah. And you just take them right over here to the edge of the bridge.
Well, yeah, when you're like 50 feet tall like I am, of course you can walk through water.
Yeah.
God, I just realized how much taller I am.
And get as close to that star as you can, and it should complete the quest. Just turn to the right and walk to the wall. Done.
Huh? Did it work?
Yeah. Quest updated, didn't it?
Oh, yeah, okay, I see it now.
Yeah,
Everything's
so
gonna be
drop
down here in
honeycomb
this
if you want.
chat box. Used to seeing it flash up on the screen. I gotta remember we're playing old school.
Yeah.
That's cute. It tells me how long I've been playing. I don't want to know how long I've been playing.
They'll constantly remind you, you've been playing for this many hours. Maybe take a break.
Like, no, you want us to stay in this game as long as possible. Don't tell us how long we've been here. I don't want to know I'm 15 hours later.
I'll be careful with that symbol. Take a look at it before you equip it.
Okay, so I guess we settled that dude's death. Okay, so what is there an inventory in this game?
Yeah, so if you hit I, you'll get your character
Okay.
with
Ooh.
the inventory box underneath it.
Well, this looks kind of cool.
If you don't want that much, there are hotkeys, F5 through F9, that open up different bags.
F9 through F5?
Yeah, so basically you have like 4. If you look on your inventory screen, there's some bags direct bag slots right there above the word backpack. F5 is your backpack. So if you hit F5, it will show just the backpack.
Ah, okay.
Instead of the inventory, your character screen and everything. The other ones are F6, F7, and F8, and if you hit F9, you get them all.
Okay, gotcha.
So
we got
so if you want a more compact version of your inventory, you can just hit F9 to get that.
Okay, no problem. That's not too bad. Alright, so now we got this symbol from that, which gives plus 3 energy, plus... Oh, minus 20 health.
Minus 20 health, yeah.
Plus 12 energy while health is below.
Yeah. not a great tool, or not a great piece of equipment at this point. But
Yeah, it
just
doesn't.
be aware.
I mean, I guess if you're gonna like, if you're always staying low on health, which I don't know, it might be. You never know.
Yeah, I mean, you get extra energy and extra armor, but you'll be very, very squishy.
Yeah, and I'm still not very familiar with the stats and the builds in this game, so.
There's
Oops.
actually a build on a monk that uses a specific weapon that takes away like 65 health from you. Um, and I think it's 65 health. There's some ridiculous amount, and so they call it a 55 monk.
A
And
55 monk?
a 50. It's called a 55 monk because the monk ends up with 55 hit points even at max level. And there's a couple of skills you use with this. One is a protective enchantment that only allows you to take 10% of your health as damage. So you can't take more than 10% of your health as damage. So as a 55 hit point monk, you can't take more than 5 damage
Okay, well, yeah, that
from
makes
any attack. And
that's
then you
crazy.
stack on enough regen to offset the 5 health that you might be taking from enemies,
So
or to
you're just
reduce it
invulnerable?
further. Huh?
So you just become immune?
Basically, you become immune unless you run into something that strips off enchantments, in which case you're dead.
Ah, okay. And then basically you just get one tap.
Yeah, because you're at 55 health. If they rip off that 10% enchantment, you're dead.
That seems interesting, though.
It's
It's
a
neat.
build. People use it for farming.
Well, I can't. I'm gonna. Oops. I didn't mean to click that so soon. The
It's okay.
worm problem.
You can talk to him again, and it'll give you like a synopsis of what he was asking for.
Oh,
Everything
okay.
he says is actually in your quest log there as well.
You
If
can
you hit
get a
L,
devour egg from Faden Hawthorne. I'm sure we can save the farm. Okay.
if you hit L, you can actually and click on that quest. It's called the worm problem. You'll
Aha.
actually be
Okay,
able to
there
read
it is.
exactly what he said to you, so you didn't
Okay,
lose it.
perfect. Good, that way I can catch back up on it. Yeah, at some point when I get home tomorrow after work and everything, I'll be picking up the Eye of the North one so that we'll have access to the meta stuff.
Yeah, again, it's a max level expansion. Like you don't normally go in there until you're like level 20.
Right.
So all the skills that you'll get will be like not available till you're level 20. And honestly, you can play through the entire game without actually having any of those skills. But once you start doing some of the higher level content, it makes things a little easier if you have some of those skills available to you.
I've already played enough of the game that I like it, so I'm just gonna go ahead and
Yeah,
get everything for it. Didn't even take very long.
it's pretty neat. If you can get past kind of the old school feel of it.
I like the old school games.
So this area is this pre-searing. Once you leave this pre-searing area, you cannot come back to it. So there's a lot of characters, players or whatever, that will park a character in here because they like how beautiful and lush everything looks.
So this is what everyone meant by like pre-searing stuff. I used to
Yes,
hear people talk about
yes, this
in
is the
conversations.
pre-searing. This
Okay.
is Ascalon City before it got burned to a crisp.
Oh boy, this thing's gonna get burnt down. Uh-oh. We got a mob. We get to cast some spells. Castboard's not too bad. Oh, it assigns loot to people?
Yep. Once you pick it up, though, anybody can you can drop it again. Anybody else can pick it up. Boom. And the gold is shared between, amongst the
Okay.
party.
Just like in some other ones. Okay, cool. At least
Yep.
the gold shared.
Yeah, and the gold is displayed on your inventory screen as well.
Oh, okay, I see it's right there. Weapon sets. Okay, so we have multiple weapon sets.
Yes. So if you click weapon sets, you can check the extra weapon, weapons at 2, 3, 4, and you'll see at the bottom right corner of your screen, you'll have all those different weapon sets as hotkeys, F1 through F4.
Ah, okay, I see now.
So if you have different, as a necromancer, you're probably going to be using a staff or a wand and focus kind of a thing. But you could swap between those just by using F1, F2.
So you can do different builds with different weapons?
Yeah, well, different weapons with different weapons. You can't change your skills unless you're in a town.
Oh, okay, okay.
So once you leave town, you're stuck with those 8 skills.
So you go back.
Until you go back, roughly speaking.
Oh, this is to do with the egg?
Mm-hmm.
Duke Gavin. Quest added the egg hunter. Okay, we need some eggs, baby!
Yay, I went up a level.
What, somebody's cheating here. I haven't leveled yet. Oh, wait,
I killed the queen, remember?
Oh, that's right. You had to
another
actually
kill.
take something out.
Like, for instance, here, I got a staff that does me no good, so if you want to try a staff, you can...
I would love a staff. I like staffs.
I put it on the ground. It's right behind me.
Skills and attributes, okay. Oh, so we get to assign points.
Yes. So, once you're out
Right.
in here, whatever changes you make are permanent until you go back to town. When you go to town, you can rearrange them. So
For
don't
no
put
cost at
points
all?
into yeah, it's free to respec, but you can only do that in town. So if you're look at your skills, what attributes are your skills currently using? You got blood and death.
Blood
right?
magic and death magic, it looks like.
Right. So if you increase blood magic, you're going to get vampire gaze will steal more health. If you increase death magic, your deathly swarm will do
More damage.
more damage. Right. So you've got enough you can upgrade. The first point is 1 cost. The second point costs 2. Third point costs 3, and so on.
Is that scale like that infinitely, or is there a cap where it just...
Up to 12, I think it is.
And then from there it's just constantly 12?
No, once you get to 12, you can't go any higher.
Oh, okay.
There are ways to make it higher through runes and stuff, but 12 is the highest you can take any skill to through your attributes.
Okay, okay.
And then soul reaping is a special one. If you look at the tooltip on that one,
For each
you can
point of
just hover
soul
over.
reaping, you gain 1 energy whenever a non-spirit creature near you dies. We only gain 1 energy in this way 3 times every 15 seconds. So 3 energy per 15 seconds.
That number of points you have in soul reaping increases how much energy you get,
Okay.
and what the cap is. But basically, it's it's extra energy regeneration for Necro.
So is that the blue? Is that a mana bar for this character, or is that
That's
energy?
your mana bar.
Okay.
So or it's the same thing. Energy and mana are kind of interchangeable. So you have 30 energy
okay.
with 4 pips of regeneration naturally.
Those arrows.
Those arrows is your regen. So you got a natural 4 energy regen on your character.
Okay.
I'm a ranger. I have 25 energy with 3 arrows because I'm not a spellcaster, so I don't have as much energy to regen as you do. Warriors have like.
So does that mean I get
adrenaline
like
instead of energy.
4 per 15 seconds? Is this based on a 15-second?
No, I don't remember the exact
Okay.
scaling is, but you'll get it basically faster than I will. Your energy will recharge faster than I will because I don't use energy as much.
Oh,
Actually,
so for
all the characters have energy. Even warriors have energy, but they have maybe 10 energy with like 1 pip of regen. So if they use a skill, it's going to take a while to get that energy back.
Okay.
They do have another mechanic called adrenaline that they use.
So it looks like death magic also affects a lot more stuff, huh? It affects how many undead servants I can control.
Yes, death magic is like if you summon minions, death magic controls how many minions you can keep up.
I'm thinking death magic for now.
You can put 2 points into one skill and another point into another skill, and start with that.
Oh, okay, I see. So you have to spend 2 points to gain 1 rank up.
Yeah, Yeah, it's one. It's basically 1 point per level, roughly.
Okay, and
So
then I've
the
hit
first
it
level
with...
costs you 1, the second level costs you 2, the third level costs you 3,
Gotcha.
and it goes up from there. So it's more expensive to specialize in something, but by specializing it, that becomes much more powerful. And if you want to put a point to soul reaping, you've got a free point. You don't have any curses skills, so there's no point in putting any points as curses yet.
Yeah. And
But if
it's
you want,
looking like this is the best way to go.
yep, that's kind of what I would do.
Because I'm thinking
did-
this one I might do like the minion thing. That sounds kind of fun.
Yeah. So we'll get you some skills that'll actually let you summon minions in just a little bit. There's some quests you can get that will give you free skills.
So once I use these, is it already saved?
Yeah, once you do that, it's permanent until you go back
Okay.
to town, and then the numbers will all light back up, and you can adjust them.
All right, cool. So I don't have to like accept anything or nothing.
Nope.
All right, perfect.
You know, that's why I was like, be careful if you allocate them. It's permanent until we get back to town.
And yeah, it's because I think I was doing like 30 damage, and now I'm up to almost 40. Damn.
Yeah, you'll see an immediate increase in.
I like the necessary finesse to remove the delicate eggs from their nest.
Yeah, we have to wait for him to do it.
Oh. Do we now?
He already got that nest, so now we're taking him to the next one.
What a fool. Boy, I just hit that thing for 48. That must have been a crit.
Occasionally you'll find like items like this hidden stash over here. If you interact with that, it's a treasure box. The different colored blue items, you'll get blue, purple, and gold items. Those are unidentified, so they usually have better stats than the base version of those same things.
Blue, purple, so I don't think I got any of that yet. Oh, I did.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
Well, that
It's
thing you just picked
unidentified.
up, the protective icon, is unidentified. You have to buy an identification kit to figure out what exactly it is.
Okay, so this has that too.
Mhm.
Gotcha. Come on, fool. What are you doing?
He's waiting for you. So if you walk deeper into the cave, there's another devour egg over here.
Oh, I didn't even see him grab that one.
Yeah, he did. After you killed the things.
Probably while I was distracted.
Like I'm shooting at that thing, but there's a rock wall in my way, so I missed him. Longbow. Better than what
Oh yeah, speaking of which, did I grab that staff you dropped earlier?
No, you didn't. We'll get it on the way out.
3 to 5. I'm assuming I get some kind of special bonus because that one weapon I'm still using has like 20% damage.
Yes, there's a thing called customization. So you can customize a weapon that can only be used by your character and your character's heroes. And when you do that, you get a 20%. It's basically like soul binding it.
Okay.
So like weapons, if I get a weapon, I can drop it and you can use it. But if I customize it, you can't. But in customizing it, I get a 20% damage increase on it.
Alright, gotcha. Nope. I don't want that. I want to catch back up to that dude because that dude just left me in the dust.
That's okay. He's just going back out to the Duke. Most of the early game gear is like worth nothing. There's your staff if you wanted it. I don't know.
You cannot pick up. You can't pick up items dropped by another
Oh.
player within the first 24 hours. 24 hours of
Yeah,
count creation.
that's right. You can't pick it up for 24 hours. I've already played for 24 hours, so I don't have that restriction. As a new character, they're basically just trying to keep people from creating multiple accounts and destroying the market.
I mean, it makes
So this
sense, but it's so unfortunate.
Yeah. So now we just take this egg back to Pitney over there by Devona.
I'm rich. I got 50 gold, man. I got the big bucks. That's a lot of gold in Guild Wars 2.
Gold is the lowest level of currency.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. So basically there's two forms of currency: gold and platinum.
Okay.
1,000 gold is 1 platinum.
Oh.
And there's a cap on how much platinum you can hold. I think it's like 100 platinum.
Oh,
The
that's
rest has
it?
to go into the bank. You can put more in the bank, but I think you can only carry a certain amount with you.
Okay.
And it's not a very large amount.
Is there like an auction house in this game?
There is not. When you're in town, you will. There is a party search.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a trade channel in the party search where people are selling things, and so you can trade with people with that. And the trade window, I mean, I can show you. It looks. I can't trade you with you because you haven't been 24 hours. But you basically put what you're offering. They put what they're offering. You both lock it in and then confirm that that's what you want to do.
Okay. And
So-
you said
and then it-
1,000 gold translates into a platinum. Gotcha.
Correct.
Gotcha.
So like up to 100 platinum, 1,000 gold.
Okay.
1,000 platinum would be 1,000,000.
Gotcha. Hmm.
I'll just let you catch up.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
I
I'm just-
zigzag a little bit like that.
I'm just looking around, checking out the game and everything. I
Yeah.
getting distracted with seeing all this stuff for the first time.
It's a pretty area. Here's Pitney over here.
The map is not so good. I keep relying on the mini map so much that
Yeah.
it doesn't really show a lot in this one. Queen in top. Okay, so now we gotta kill a queen.
Yeah, so he's going to lead us over to the queen. Shortcut. You stick with him. He might wait for us.
Did I press U? No. What's the U button do? Oh, mission map.
Oh, that's your
Oh.
mission map. Yeah, I forgot about that. That one you can zoom.
Oh, interesting. Thank you, Richie. Hello, I like this one.
Completely forgotten about that one.
Let's just do that. Let's just cover up the ugly one. Oop. I want to do that. There we go. I like that one. Cool. Now we know that button.
I'm going to spawn the worm here in just a second.
Plague worm.
An identified longbow.
Oh, I see. Wait, it's assigned
There's
to
the
you.
queen.
Aw, she disappeared. What a coward.
I know. I just wound up my power shot. She disappeared on me.
I think I torched my main hitting ability too. Again. No, 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 no! Okay, I got him.
Oh man, I'm getting all the husks, aren't I?
Looks like it.
And I can't drop them for you because you can't pick them up yet. Oh, I got a wolf.
Oh, I'm out of energy, okay.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's the first time I burned through all the energy.
you got one.
Value 3 gold. Oh boy.
Well, there's a merchant. I don't remember what he has. I'll have to take a look, but there's a merchant right there at the top of the hill, or a collector, that will give you something in exchange for like 3 of them.
3 of them. And he says, this whole time you got that many, and I got 1.
There's one over here for you.
Is there?
Yeah.
Oh, you're still killing them.
Oh yeah, I'm just picking them off. There's one, and there's one behind me.
Oh, look at that.
I was heading down here to the barrel. Free loot check. And it's for you.
An idol. Plus 3
Ooh, another one for me.
energy.
Yeah, so that's like an offhand for your wand.
I'm assuming that goes there. Yeah.
Yep. So you have 33 energy instead of 30.
Okay, okay. And let's see, 4 to 6. So that does 3 to 5 dark damage, and then it says damage plus 20%. Is that already calculating that this weapon has a 20%, or is it getting an extra on top of that?
It's on top of the dark damage that's shown.
Okay. And I don't think any of these had any bonus right now. They just look to be a bit higher, and some of these I probably couldn't even use.
Nothing
Grayed
is
out.
going to have a 20% bonus built into it like that.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Just making sure I'm not overlooking maybe some upgrades, but nope. We're just bare bones in it right now.
He's got another quest for us. Yay.
Hey, a Moa bird. Let's see, the catacombs.
Yep, we're going to check that next because there's stuff for you in there.
Yeah, but we have to go find a darn bird.
That's okay. We'll find him. Actually, before we go into there, let's check this collector up here.
Oh yeah, that's right. You said we could do a turn-in.
Believe he takes the husks and he'll give you stuff.
Jacob's collector.
Ooh, I get new boots.
Ooh, search for 3 husks. We can get a cursed icon, which we already have energy. A flame artifact. A healing ankh. They all do the same thing.
Yeah, they're all just different. So he has offhands basically for the healing ankh is usually like a monk thing. The flame artifact would be an LE, and the accursed icon would be a necro. But they all do.
Okay.
Anybody can use them. It's just a stylistic choice.
Gotcha.
Yep. And then this merchant, actually, you can buy or sell things from him as well.
Oh, whoa. Fire wand. When the hell did we get this? Have skill recharge of spells. 5% chance. Plus 3 energy.
Yeah. So what your wand is 3 to 5 as well.
Yeah, with 20% damage.
And we can I'll show you where to customize it. But so that other wand is actually slightly better than the one you're holding.
Because of that half chance?
Yeah, so you have a 5% chance that your spells will cast twice as fast.
Ooh, I like that.
And then the extra 3 energy as well. Right. What was the other stat? I can't see it over your chat.
Plus 3 energy. While health is above 50%.
Okay, and your current wand doesn't have that, right?
No.
Yeah, it doesn't have the 3 energy, so it'd be 3 more energy for you because you're staying above half health most of the time anyways.
So that would be just better than that other one.
Yep. Generally speaking, that's just better.
Oop, oh, I forgot left clicking is. Yeah, it looks pretty cool too for just a little base fire staff. Not bad. Kind of makes me feel like I have a little bit of a shield on. A little baby shield.
Yep. Drop my old bow because I don't need that anymore. Let's take the go down here to the Ashford Abbey. It's another outpost we have here. You can see the little portal film over the doorway. And when one of us walks out, we both walk out. So just heads up.
All right,
So
all right.
this guy has something for us.
Ashford Abbey. So this is an outpost. Oh, is this? Said something about doing dungeons.
So now this is the second outpost. So if you hit M, you're going to see we have a dot on this town as well as a dot on Ascalon City. You can teleport between them for free.
Oh, okay, that's what those dots are.
Yeah. So if we go back to the guy that we just talked to, has updated our primary quest, Unsettling Rumors.
Oh, it did.
To go
Okay.
back to Ascalon City. So let's go jump to do that real quick.
Aha! Here we go. And it don't cost anything.
Nope, doesn't cost anything. You did leave
See,
my party, which
Guild
is
Wars
fine.
2, take a lesson from the old game. Don't cost us anything to teleport. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I have a book and I still forget to use it.
You're in District 1, so I need to go to District 1 so I can find you again. And I will find you somewhere in here.
The only recollection I have of this game way back when it first came out is I remember playing it, making a character, and going into the very first busy town, and for like 2 days I sat there and that was it. And that was a long time ago. If
So
I had to guess, back then it would have probably been a Necro too.
Wasn't me, just walked by you.
See, that's the unfortunate thing. When we're in... Oh. Did we... Oh, did you leave party?
When you moved, you said, yeah, I'm going to leave my party to do this teleport, which is normal.
Oh, so when you teleport, it leaves party?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This is where you begin your quest for the second procession.
Go to get all you skill. Wait, what's going on, Richie?
That's what we're going to do next. We're going to go down to the catacombs and get him his necro skills.
Oh, okay, okay. I gotta get used to bouncing 2 games again. I got so used to the other ones, now I gotta learn another one. Char. Oh gosh, man, the chars, man. Do they look better in this one? Or they look kind of the same?
They're cat people.
Or cat people? Well, that's something.
Yep.
In Guild Wars 2, they were too bulky for me to really get behind playing. You might wish to see some trainers, several professions, da-da-da-da-da. Not just any trainer can teach you second profession, but I can direct you if need be. Okay. We're trainers for every profession. Obviously, we only care about the Necro, right? We found the catacombs behind the Ashford Abbey. Follow the road southwest. Okay.
Well, you already are a necromancer, so you're not getting necro as your secondary.
Oh, this is for secondary. Gotcha.
Right.
So we want to go...
And like I said, it's going to tell you where to go to take a look at that, but you don't actually have to confirm your secondary until you're satisfied with the selection you've made. So you can go, like, talk to the mesmer and get some sample mesmer skills and go try them out. Say,
Okay.
oh, I like that, or I don't like that. Then go to the warrior and try that one out. The ranger, the monk, all of them are available, and you get free experience and gold for completing each one of those secondary quests. They're kind of secondary, but
Can I pick them all up here now, or do I have to do them one at a time?
You can only pick up one at a time.
Okay.
Because when you pick up the quest, you're going to get the skills from that quest that you need to complete that quest.
Okay. I guess we'll go with the mesmer first and see what happens.
Okay.
Well, nope. I lied. I want to take the elementalist.
Okay. The Mesmer is just outside the city. The Elementalist is kind of over where Devona was. I believe that's where that one starts. Oh, come over here up the stairs where I'm at. I pinged on the map for you. I'm all the way on the far side of town, the far north side of town.
Yeah, I think I saw the ping over this way.
Yeah, it's
Yeah. Good lord.
there is a weapons guy here. It's either Elias or Arthur. I don't remember exactly which one.
Elias
talk to him too.
weapons. I see him.
Yeah. So he actually shows you what items you have equipped and what items you have in your backpack. So that fire wand, if you hit customize, it'll cost you 10 gold, which is like nothing, and he'll give you that 20% bonus back on it.
Oh, okay.
So there you go. So now
So
your
any
fire wand
future
really is better than your.
Yeah, it is now. So any future weapon upgrade I find is come back here and customize it to get the 20%.
Yep. Anyone that you want to equip,
Okay.
and you don't plan on trading.
Okay. Yeah. So this is the one that makes it not tradable.
Now, if you talk to this other guy,
So these other weapons, can you sell these to a vendor, or should I just trash them?
you can sell them. They're worth a little bit.
Okay.
The merchant's down by the gate. This other guy will actually craft weapons for you, but you have to have the right materials and a little bit of money to support that. So
All right.
Arthur
Where the
here,
hell is your little female character at?
I'm next to Arthur.
Boy, you blend in like an NPC.
Try.
Oh boy. Okay. Craft this item
So, like-
requires 5 wood planks. You need 5 more. Okay.
So, in this particular, I mean, he's got swords and hammers and bows and axes. Doesn't really have a lot of, like, wands. Unfortunately, this guy doesn't have wands.
So I'm assuming there's more vendors in other areas as we get further in that will craft higher stuff.
Yep.
Okay.
Like, I can get a longbow that does, my current longbow does 4 to 6 damage. I can get one that does 7 to 10 plus an extra damage to
Damn.
char. But it'll cost me 5 pieces of wood and $100.
Extra damage to char. That sounds hateful.
Well,
Why I gotta be the char?
yeah. Well, because these guys are
Oh,
like
hold it.
enemies with the char right now.
I say that, and there's a 1% damage versus chars on that one weapon. Okay, so we got crafting. We have customize.
And now Rurik has a quest for us at the top of the stairs.
Aha, there he is. Now he has our quest.
Yes.
Group of char broken through the gates. Okay, we get to beat up some char. Yeah, sure, why not? We ain't got nothing better to do. Alright, we've got all
Sandra
those
over here
quests down.
Sandra over here has one as well. And Baron has another one. If you just go down, and then you'll see Sandra's name at the top of your screen there. I'm just picking up anything I can find because it's free experience, free gold. Did you find Sandra?
I don't think so.
She is right here.
Nope, I was way off. There is a town crier down here where I was at for a quest.
Yep.
Oh, I see her now, yeah. The quests are a little bit tricky to find sometimes. And we get an air staff. Lightning damage, 2-handed, energy plus 3.
And then the Baron up here has another quest for us.
Alright, heading my way up there.
Yep.
Poison devourer. So we have to go collect a poison stinger. Alright, the only thing I see now is this quest from this town crier, I think, back down here.
Yeah, I picked them up already.
Okay, so we gotta go deal with her.
Yep. And once you're done with all those pickups, we can go back to Ashford Abbey. Actually, I'm teleporting, so because I'm a
So
party
it should
leader, I can actually
teleport
take
us,
you
right?
with me. Yeah.
Yeah, it says traveling.
If the party
Sweet.
leader does it, which apparently I am because I invited you, it gives everybody else in the party 10 seconds to leave. Or
Oh, and that's nice to give you the option. Oh, more quests.
yeah, so that's Menlo. He wants to train you to be a monk.
Oh, he does? A monk mission.
Yes. So if you want to do monk secondaries,
No, we need elementalist.
well, again, it's a you can test it out and see what you think, but that's okay. It's free experience basically. But if you're going to take it, I'll take it because we'll be going in and doing it together.
Yeah, I'll take it. Might as well, since we're already here.
And he'll give you some free skills to play with.
Signet deals 26 holy damage, causes knockdown if foes attacking. Oh, I got a heal. Heals for 20. Okay.
Yeah, because you're not, once you pick it, you can actually put some points into healing prayers and make it do more healing. And just heading north.
Oh, okay, so we
can follow
gotta
him.
escort this little goofy boy.
Yeah.
So I'm a monk necro. A necro monk.
Necromonk. There's a difference.
Yeah, true.
Every class has a
was dead.
primary attribute that is only available to that class. So a necro has soul reaping. A monk has something else. I can't remember what it is. Divine favor, I think it is.
Sounds right to me.
I'm a ranger, so I have expertise.
Expertise.
Oh, we should have picked up another quest while we were down here.
Okay, wasn't.
The whole point of this quest is we have to keep him alive. And he's going to run into this little liquid, and it's going to cause bad things to happen to him.
Oh, lovely.
And this is why they give us the healing skill. So if he gets a little too low on health, we have to
Heal him?
put a little bit of, put a little health into him.
Probably should focus on my health too.
Yeah. I have a little regen skill available as a ranger. I got you.
Just topping myself off a little bit. He
Yeah, I
looks
was
like he's
topping
in
you
the
off.
clear.
Yeah, he came out of the poison, so he's...
I don't know. I mean, I kind of don't mind having a heal. So it's always good to have a heal.
Oh, now we got to escort him back.
Bruh.
Yep.
This fool? Are you kidding me?
Good times.
Swamp water spell. While in the swamp water, you lose health over time. Okay, so we have a little debuff bar. Or a
Yep.
buff bar up here. Reforge mode. Okay, that's that bonus you were talking about. Oh, I was gonna say, am I not considered out of the water yet?
If you're on the stairs, you just have to wait for the debuff to wear off.
Oh, okay, it was lingering. Gotcha.
Yeah. So you see, it's like without the healing skills that we got from being a monk, trying out
Yeah,
these skills.
I'm glad I turned around and picked that up because that would have been rough. Guarantee you I would have died already. Cause I was like half health or a little bit under before I realized I needed to start healing.
You can run that entire length without any healing skills at all, but you can't dilly dally. You have to kind of just move with purpose.
Yeah, not like me running around blindly. Oh, it's not no big deal. It's just some water.
Yep.
Here we are, 50% health later.
Check with Gwen up here and see what she's got. She might have something for you.
Another collector. She wants 3 skeletal limbs. Let's see, we can trade for a cane.
Look at the second item. It's a new pair of armor.
Ooh, some gloves. Plus 5 energy and 7 armor.
If you look at your armor, I think your default armor is 5 armor. So those gloves give you 2 extra armor.
Alright, so we need to hunt down some skeletal limbs. We have to keep an eye out for that. Oops,
Yep.
That's not the one I'm looking for. It was what, gloves?
Yeah, 5 and 5. So
Plus 5 energy, plus 5 armor is what I have. Okay, yeah, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
All
cool.
the armor in here are like collectors. Like you pick up a couple items and you trade them in, and you get another piece that gives you 2 extra armor on that slot.
Okay, so whatever area the collector's in, generally the mob's going to be somewhere close by for it?
Yes.
Okay.
So Necromancer, what's she got for us?
Let's see. Oh.
Right, and the novice.
I guess
Okay.
the novice. I guess we need both.
Yeah, except you talked to her now. She's running away. Stop.
Skill unlocked. Oh, wait. I still have the ones from the monk, too, huh?
I got the rights one. I need.
Oh,
Stop moving.
Oh, I got one quest.
Me too. She'll stop eventually to attack somebody, and then
Didn't know she was going to do all this. Alright, so what skills have we got? Life Siphon. Oh, this is a hex spell. 13 seconds target. Foe has -1 health degeneration. And you have +1 health degeneration. Ooh, we can...
hey, here's your first limb.
There's 2 limbs.
Yeah, one for me, one for you.
Animate bone horror.
Yeah, you'll need that in a second.
Alright. Can't use a corpse for that yet?
You can, if you want.
Invalid
This corpse I'm standing on right here, you could cast a spell on it, but
how exactly do you do that?
just use the skill, and it'll find a nearby corpse to animate.
Just keep getting invalid spell target.
Oh, these undead may not drop a usable corpse. You might need something else that isn't undead.
Aw, I wanted to get a minion, man. Come on. Oh,
There's
there it goes. These work.
A limb over there for you. To your left. Yeah.
Oh, there's my minion.
Yep.
Okay, I see what you mean about the health going down.
Yeah. So
Alright,
he
and I
just
can
constantly loses health.
So I can just top them off with the...
Mhm.
Okay.
If you're a monk, secondary, then you can just top them off with that healing skill. So if you look over here, there's a flame geyser, and you'll see the devourer goes into it,
Yeah.
and well, he already set it off, so I think it's done for. But they go running into these little flame geysers and blow up. Can you cast the bone minion thing again on that geyser just to make sure? Okay. So basically, that's the trick to this thing. So that one's green. It's been defused, I guess you could say.
Well, I'm assuming those would have killed us.
Yeah, the geyser would have killed us if it didn't kill the minion.
Okay.
So if you look over here to the left, there's another geyser.
Oh, I see this
And
one.
you see the shape of it. It's like
Mhm.
glowing.
Yep.
So animate that corpse that's on the other side of it.
Oh, oh. Don't click.
And it's gonna come running to you, and boom.
Ah, clever.
Ha.
That's neat. Yep, we get to do it
Let me see if
again.
can I
Can you
draw
do it?
him from here. I can't get close enough to the tomb, Nightmare. No, I can't. I can, but you got the energy for it. I don't.
Easy peasy, baby. Oh,
And now we take out the big boy.
now we got the big boy. Well, that dude didn't even stand a chance, man. Bottle rocket.
And
Use while in
completely
town
done.
or explorable area.
Yeah, there's a rack, I guess you could say. If you hit, oh, what's it? It's not that button. I remember what the factions shortcut key is. Let's see.
Nothing else explorable in here?
Is it the hero tab? Yeah, the H button is your hero tab.
Okay.
There's a titles section in there.
Oh, okay.
If you go ahead and use that bottle rocket, it's a
Go ahead and
party
use
item.
it.
Yeah. All it does is just sets off a little bottle rocket. Whee! If you check your titles again, you have 1 point towards party animal. If you get 1,000, you set off 1,000 party items, you get
Okay.
a title. Or at least the first tier of that title.
Oh boy. And we only got 1 point for that, huh?
Yeah. That's all the bottle rockets are good for. I mean, you can
Oh,
sell them, but
damn, so we need 1,000 of them.
oh, that's just for the first level.
Has this game got a lot of grindy stuff in it?
Can if you wanted to. It's
Bam.
got as much grind in the achievements as Guild Wars 2 does.
Oh, buddy, let's get it. We got so much to play, and I don't have enough lifetimes for it. Oh, wait. I guess that was it for that?
Yep. That
Okay,
was that
quest reward. That's right. It goes down here into the... I'm so used to seeing it from the newer ones where it pops up in the center of your screen, usually when you're done with something. Hey, look at that. More bottle rockets. I'll take them. Can I have it, please?
Got a cupcake over here too. I don't think we want to
A
go down that path,
cupcake?
do we? Yeah, we do.
Grant yourself 100% maximum... Oh, damn. That's a lot. 10% maximum energy. Increase movement speed for 30 minutes. Okay, I like those. Need to farm up some of those. Those sound pretty useful.
Taking a peek over here, I think this is the way we need to go for the boa.
Ah, by the inventory room. Can I drop... I can't even drop items?
In your inventory, there's a trash can underneath the weapon sets button.
I see it.
You have to use that for the first 24 hours.
Bro, come on now.
Yeah, like I can take these boots and drop them because
I
I don't need this anymore.
I get it a
this.
little bit, but that's a little much.
It's annoying.
The good thing this isn't a game breaker. Bags are getting a little full.
Yeah. Don't forget you can summon minions to help you defeat these guys. So to make sure your minion gets in range of it. Ooh, I got 3 of these guys out. That was a mistake.
No, we got it. We got it. Oop, I was targeting the wrong person. Don't worry, I've got healer experience from old games. We're not gonna die. As long as I got a heal, we good.
Victory token. Nice.
A tribal blade, that's unidentified. It's a shame I can't give you nothing
That's okay.
until 7 o'clock tomorrow. Oh my. It's better than Guild Wars 2, boy. Once you buy the game and then you're still locked out of that trading post for like a week. Ugh. That's pretty rough. I guess we can hold on to crafting materials for now. Well, that just says salvage item though. It doesn't really say anything
Yeah, it
about
salvages into stuff, which is more materials and stuff you have to haul around. It's not worth it at this point. Identified longbow. Pity you can't share that with me.
Is it so? Can I not just leave it on the ground and after a certain amount of time it like just becomes free loot?
Well, right now that amount of time would be 24 hours, but by then we'll be out of this zone.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Well, I meant like if I didn't just like put it in my inventory, I didn't know if it could.
Nah, I don't need it so bad that I need to sit on it for an hour for a day.
Yeah, you never know. Could have been the best bow in the game.
Could have been. Probably isn't. I have a 46 damage longbow right now, so.
Well, yeah. Never mind. That's probably what. Considering the max level's 20, I got to remember that the smaller numbers are actually big increases, like the old
Bring
days.
him over to the corner. This is where you use your Deathly Swarm skill. When they're stacked up like that.
Does it do AoE damage? Yeah, it hits 2
Yeah.
additional foes in the area.
So if we get these, like, basically if you come right around the corner here, they can't hit you. Of course, you can't hit them either, but
Oh, I
I mean,
see.
you can because you're a spellcaster, but apparently the other guy's a ranged guy, so he's not going to come over.
Yeah. So I guess these guys don't count, but I do have my 3 items for my. Oh, nope, that's yours. Never mind.
That's mine. I see a moa bird.
Oh, there it is. Prize bird.
Went up so I'm going to drop some points in.
Uh-oh. What we got going on here?
I don't know.
Oh, we
That
have.
looks like a trap, doesn't it?
We have more unused points. Hold up.
Yeah. So
Oh.
decide how you want to allocate those. You can take blood up to level 3, or you can take death up to 3 and something else up to 2. Still no point to put anything into curses.
No. I mean, we do have the monk stuff, but we can't do any special bonuses to that, right?
Yeah. So are you using Deathly Swarm quite a little bit?
Yeah, I would say it's
So
probably my most used.
So I would put the point into Death Magic then.
And we
And
still
then you've
have
got
one
2
left
points
over.
left, so blood or soul reaping.
What was soul reaping again?
That's the energy back when something dies. I just stick into blood personally. You got 2
Yeah,
skills in there.
blood sounds better. Okay.
And you can on that bar at the bottom, you can rearrange the skills if you don't like the order they're in. So if
Oh,
you
I
want to put your
can?
blood magic skills together, or put your res sig off to the end so it's not in the way, you can not there. Do it on in your K menu there. At the bottom, there's a little text block. Oh, hit the buttons again. Hit that little dot.
Oh, I
thing
see it
again,
down
and then
here. It was
when you
covered
hover
up.
over it, it goes away, and you can just drag them around left and right. You just can't equip something new.
I want that one, that one. That can go back here with that. Wait, no. Yeah. Okay, we'll do that. That's better.
Yes. So however you want to organize it.
That's better for my brain right now. My brain's crazy, so my buttons are crazy. Alright, here we go. Now we can focus back on getting our prize catch. Uh-oh. Aha, much better. We can do some damage now. Oh, it's dead. Oh, that's not good. He's gonna be mad.
Did I just raise that corpse of the dead boa
Yep.
into a... Yes, I did.
That means I can't. No!
There's another guy to kill in there. Oh no. My minion. Trick is finding that minion so to drop a heal on him. I don't have heals anymore. I traded out my monks for my necro. And he's dead. Kill him here. So we can either walk back or we can just teleport back to Ashford Abbey.
I'm fine with teleporting.
Let's see, is there anything else in here that... We didn't do the rites yet. But it starts over where...
Like, okay, like the
beginning.
Kansas, that's what that one is. The one we just did was... We finished the month.
The Necromancer...
That's what it was. The prize Moa bird.
Yeah. So that's talking to Pitney again. And we need to talk to Menlo, and we need to come back in to do the rites, which is a bunch of experience. Let's
Your
just
party
go back to
leader, you
Ashford.
teleport us, bud.
I can't. If we're in Explorable and we teleport out,
Oh.
I leave. So.
Never mind.
There you are. I'll just put you back in the party. Talk to Menlo over here. Can I get my monk spills back, please?
Okay, so at this point, if I don't want to use this...
Yeah, you say I need more time to decide. Because if you choose the top option, you'll become a monk secondary.
Okay, but I still got the experience.
Yeah, you still get the experience.
Type/resign to keep the party together while in explorable area. Oh, is there
Oh yeah, that's
a command?
I forgot about the resign. Yeah, it's like a GG in Guild Wars 2.
Okay. Well, thank you, Taisu.
Just,
Welcome
yeah,
in. How are you doing?
I forgot about that.
Well, look at that. We're both learning a little bit of something. It's okay. Usually if I play old games, I forget a lot of stuff too.
You want to go knock out that Rites of Remembrance quest real quick?
Yeah, but can we... Is there a chance we can grab the Elementalist real quick so I can try that? Or would that be too out of the way?
Yep. We can. It's a little more out of the way than the...
Alright, that's fine. We can go what you want to do first, and then we can backtrack to that one.
Well, we're out here now, so let's go to that one then. We go drop off our quest at Pitney.
Oh.
And then work towards the Elementalist.
My bad.
No, you're good. The rites was actually back in the catacombs. We just have to go talk to... basically go back down where that first quest through the poison.
Yeah, the poison water.
Yeah.
If you didn't say anything, I would have died in there. I know I would have because I wasn't paying attention to my health. Pitney, yeah, your bird dead, bro. A smiting staff. Uh-oh, bags are full.
Oh, dang it. Ivana's running off. Die!
Smiting staff is holy damage, armor +5 or it's physical. Oh, it's a two-handed.
Yeah, staves are always two-handed. Silver die. Yes, please. supplies.
Oh, there she is. Oh boy, she's getting beat
Yeah,
up.
these guys hurt. Where's Devona?
I'm out of energy. No, I think she kept running. She was
No,
fighting.
she walked behind us.
Oh. Well, at least she stopped running. That's something. Uh-oh.
Now you can take those other two quests as well. She doesn't run off.
Oh. I'm out of inventory space. That's what's going on here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, drop some of the, or put some of that white stuff in the trash can. Should go see about heading back over to Ascalon City. There's a trader out there we can actually leverage. Don't throw away the egg.
That's blue. The egg. Oh, the quest egg.
Yeah, don't throw away that. We're going to use that.
Alright, that should be enough for now. Oh no, she ran away, you fool.
Did she run away?
You fool lady, you. Alright, we're chasing her down across the map again. I guess
Yeah.
she reset back to her original spot.
Yeah.
That's my
like to
fault
do
for
that.
being slow. Alright, and you said grab the other two.
Talk
Where
to
at?
Whitney. Yes, we did talk to Whitney.
So I picked those up. So which one are we backtracking on to now?
Okay. Go back to
You said, wasn't it right?
Ascalon City, basically.
Oh, you
If I resigned, then it would actually going to put us up next to the Abbey. So I want to teleport back to the city.
I got you. Okay. I'm heading back there.
Yeah, it's all good. And you're in District 1. Why are you always getting in District 1?
Is that special?
I know, I keep getting stuck in District 2, which sucks. Okay, you are there. So just outside the door here. I'm a little. Do you want to sell anything to the merchant? Do you have any blue stuff you want to get?
Yeah, I can clear out some bags space.
Blue items are worth about 10 gold each, so they're worth selling off, I guess.
Let's see, merchant. This merchant. Yeah.
Yep.
Hi, here we go. Oh, that focus is worth 100. Oh, that's to buy. Never mind. Sell. Here we go. This is better. So just sell these even without identifying them?
If they're not identified, it'll actually say unidentified. If you want to identify them, you can pay $100 for an identification kit.
Oh, okay, no.
It'll have 25 charges on it, so it'll last you a little while. If you get it, if you happen to get one that has a high sale value, it'll sell for like 70 or 80 gold. It'll basically cover the cost of the kit.
You think it's worth the gamble this early on?
Oh, don't say. I always take the gamble because it's like, you're gonna get the money back anyways somewhere.
You said identification kit?
Yeah, the identification kit makes blue items turn, shows you what the blue items are.
Alright, let's see what we can...
So you just double click the kit and then click on the items you want to identify, and it'll tell you kind of what the deal is about it. There's also a button at the top of your screen. This is new. It says identify all. It'll actually run the identification kit on
Ah.
anything in your inventory that's not identified. So you don't have to double click and do it on all of them.
Protective icon. Ooh. Armor +4 versus elemental damage and energy +3. It's better than my other one.
Yeah.
A longsword with pretty good damage, +5 armor. Oh, and it has having casting. Can I use swords?
You can use swords.
Will that
Bear
make
in
me
mind,
no
a sword
longer
is not
ranged?
ranged. So you'd
Okay.
have to walk up to the enemy and stab him. Up to you if you want to get that close.
Nah, I'm gonna stick with the energy.
That's what I thought.
Alright. Everything else just looks bad. Okay, so we can sell the rest of it.
Yep. And like I said, you get 10 gold from everything you sell anyway. All those blue things you sell anyways. For 10. So you'll recover the cost of the kit in no time. Don't sell the skeletal limbs because you need 3 of those for the gloves.
Okay, yeah. Between everything I sold and what I identified out of those, made quite a bit
Basically
back.
broke even. Yeah.
Okay, that's much better. We'll get some bags at some point.
We're going to step outside and get one right now, as a matter of fact.
Sounds good to me. Sure would like some bags, but this game
Round low
gonna
over here.
have problems with backspace too.
He's got a belt pouch. We
Hold
get 5 scale
5
fins.
items.
Well,
Oh,
forgot the egg isn't for that. It's for something else. But the belt pouch there, if we get 5 scale fins from killing scale, we can get a belt pouch. That's an extra 5 inventory slots.
so we could have got that or the quest egg, huh?
Yeah, yeah. So let's talk to a couple of these people here. Let's see. Haversdown, what has he got?
I'm back in the catacombs again.
And Rurik is running away.
Come back, buddy! No! Don't leave me!
We could take a quick stop over here to Lady Althea. She's going to teach us the ways of being a mesmer.
Right as you broke off, he stopped. Oh, he kept going. What a jerk.
Yeah, talk to Althea there and trade in your monk skills if you want for mesmer skills. You don't have. You can say you're happy to help, but you don't have to trade in your skills. You can keep your monk skills.
Let's see what we got here. Hex spell. Conjure phantasm. It causes 3 energy loss. You gain 20 health for each. Okay, so it's a heal. Hex spell. 8 seconds. Target foe moves slower.
Yep. So it keeps them from getting to you. And that last one's the other one's kind of nice. It causes -5 health degen.
Oh, so what is that, like a dot or something? Or
Yeah, it's a damage over time.
okay. I don't mind damage over time.
These guys are level 5, so be careful.
I don't even know what just killed that.
Rurik did. He's level 10.
That looked like a level 1. Jeez.
I'm just talking to people like there's a guy up here that's got a quest for us. We'll come back to this later, but...
Uh-oh. Man, you weren't kidding. All of a sudden, this side quest list just like got crazy long.
And if you come back down the hill, the Mesmer's Burden quest is the one we're doing. And there's a...
Alright, that's right. We can't actually...
You might want to try that Conjure Phantasm on this guy.
For reference, -5 degen equals 10 DPS. Okay, my wand does as much damage.
Yeah, but try it on this guy. Hit him with the old Conjure Phantasm. Look out how fast his health is going down.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah, it's a health drain.
Neat. Okay.
That's all we had to do for that Mesmer. Now we can go back and collect the 250 experience.
Oh, really? That was it?
That was it.
Okay, I kind of like that.
Yeah, so those 3 skills, I mean, one is a heal. Basically, you drain the energy off of an enemy, and you get heal for however much energy you pull off of it. Right? So that's kind of neat. The degen, illusion magic, as you crank up your illusion magic, that -5 goes like a -8, -10. So you can really make that health drain off. And then the slow down is like if somebody's trying to run away from you, you can just slow them down, and now they can't run away from you anymore.
Okay, I might like this kit better then.
Make sure you say, I need more time to decide, because you want to try out the Elementalists and the other ones as well.
If I'm not vibing with the Elementalist, I think I'm gonna come back to the Mesmer, because I like that kit better than the Monk. I didn't mind the heal on the Monk, but the other ability I didn't really get much use out of. I think it was like an interrupt if they were attacking or something, but it seemed to be about it on it.
I'm just ducking into the town and back out, because it's going to create some NPCs for us. Don't get comfortable. Oop.
Gonna make some NPCs.
There'll be an NPC that'll come running to us in just a second. Here he comes. Old
Oh,
Mac.
Old Mac. See ya, Old Mac.
Something.
Yeah, you said he's gonna come running to us. He's running away. Oh, he's slow.
Going to talk to Lady Althea. He's got a problem. Look at these guys talking too.
Oh, is he flirting on her? Lovely, isn't she?
Yeah, it's Captain Osiric talking to Prince Rurik. Soap opera going on in the background. Speaking of soap operas.
Or Bill. Oh, the bull. That's right.
I know no Bill. Can you talk to him real quick?
Uh-oh. Why can't I move? Hey. Come back, Old Mac.
And you can give him your egg.
For another 250? Okay, we're good.
For another 250 experience.
And then, what was it? This one? No. Which button was it that showed? I thought there was a button that showed my level and experience.
H shows your level and experience.
It was H, that's right. Shows my level there on the left side, but this shows the actual experience. Yep. Okay, I see. So I need 560 more, so a handful more of those quests for level 4.
We're going to knock out a few scale, get that belt. Much that we need.
Skill points. You have spent 0 to... Oh, because I don't have enough yet, huh?
No, that's a different set of skills. That's... Okay, so in order to acquire other skills, some in here we have some quests that are giving us skills. In order to acquire other skills, you have to use skill points.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so like you're going back into town. So if you go up this hill, up the staircase here, and talk to Hallbrick, I don't know if he's going to have a whole lot for us at this point in the game, but take a look.
Hallbrick, all the way up the stairs.
Yeah. So yeah, we can't use him yet, but they'll have a list of all the skills that you've unlocked on your account, and you can choose which skills you want your character to have access to, or any of your heroes would have access to. You have to use a skill point to acquire a skill, and you get those skill points from quests, from leveling up, and various other methods.
Okay, so we gotta prove our ability to Lieutenant Langmar.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's gonna be later in the adventure, huh?
Yes, it will.
Oh, nope. Come on, let me out of here. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so now we have that wrapped up. Don't I still need to go accept the one for the elementalist?
Yeah, we still need to do that. Did you want to
While
get the
we're
pouch
here.
first?
Yeah, I'm down for it.
Okay.
Trying to remember who it was I was talking to about. Did you take us out? Yeah, okay.
I did.
I was trying to remember who I talked to in town about showing me where the secondary class people were. Did you want to get this quest from Gwen?
She's gonna follow us around a lot if you talk to her.
Oops.
Oh, there she goes.
Oops. Oops. Leave me
What have you done?
alone. I don't want it. Okay, she left me alone.
Look, a scale.
So what's up with that beside your name up there? R3 and mine says N3.
Oh, Necro. 3, Ranger 3.
Oh, okay. Class plus level, gotcha.
Yep. And once we get a secondary, it'll actually have, like, if you choose monk, it'll be in/MO.
Ah,
For
okay. So it kind of
MO
lets
is monk.
people know what
MEs.
your stuff is when you join a group.
Yep.
Dude, yeah, I like that dot. I love it.
And we're just killing scale, looking for scale fins.
Boy, this is a better heal, too. That other one only healed 20 per cast. This one does 60.
And bear in mind, it does 60 if you had hit something that has 3 energy.
Oh, is that how it works?
Yeah, because it
Oh,
you
it
get health
causes...
for every energy that's drained out.
Yeah, I see. Energy loss.
Look how short I am.
Good
I'm drowning.
Lord.
I'm not really drowning, but...
It looks like you are. There,
Oh, there's your first fin.
no swimming in the game?
Not any more swimming than this.
You just walk in the shallow parts?
Yeah. This game has very well-defined areas that you are allowed to walk in. My turn.
Boy, we're kind of slapping now.
Basically looking for scale. There's scale all along this riverbank here. Just going for this hidden stash here.
Oh
Nothing
wait,
good.
apparently apparently I have the elemental quest still active. Decided
to
that's
take
my
you to it?
second. Yeah, I think so right now.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's a long ways away. It'd be better to teleport to the Abbey and run there.
Yeah. I was going to see if we can find enough scale fins to get...
I think you found some.
No, I didn't find any scale fins, just scales.
Oh, a water wand. No, it's just base damage. Okay. Ooh, this
Most of the
water
white stuff
staff
you learn
though.
to ignore. Ooh, cupcake.
So with the staff is 4 to 6 plus. It has a 10% chance of half recharge skill.
Yeah, because bear in mind a staff is two-handed, so you need a staff that's going to give you the same stats as a wand and an offhand.
Okay.
Otherwise, why bother?
True. Does weapon damage affect spell damage, or is that something on its own?
No. Spell damage is always independent of weapon damage.
So right now, early on, I just want to focus on as much percentage, I guess, of getting reduction rate on spells. Oh, there's a
Randy.
fin.
Wand, I don't care. I kind of care.
Oh, Frost artifact. Hey, another cupcake. Alright, now we have a buff. 100 energy and move 25% faster. Ooh,
That's
speed
nice.
increase. I'll take it. Oh, level 4, baby. Let's get it. More death magic.
If you check your titles again on H, that cupcake probably counts towards the Sweet Tooth title.
Does it? Yep, it
2
does.
points.
2 points.
Yep. And that cider that you picked up counts towards your drunkard title.
Ah, good thing I saved it. Alright, so we're gonna get more death magic. I guess that's it. Yeah, it doesn't seem like curses is much of a thing, huh?
Not yet. There's 3 skill traders, I think it is, for every profession. You've talked to Necromancer Moon, which is the first. I can't pick that up because I got garbage on me. Shot. And if we keep going up this river here, we'll get a few more scale. How many fins are you up to now? You have 2 or?
Spellcasts have some range on it. A beautiful
Met.
shell.
3 fins. Yeah, you don't have room for that. It's got a pearl inside. It's a quest item, but it'll always respawn, so.
Ah, okay.
You have to pick up that, plus a feather, plus something else. What the 3rd item is.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm at 4. I need one more. I think, right?
One more?
Wasn't it 5 per turn in?
Yep. You want to go run that back one more time? We have to zone out and zone back in for them to respawn.
Oh, okay. Is that how it works?
Or do you want to go towards the Elementalist? Do you have space to go towards the Elementalist?
Yeah. We can do
Elementals,
elementals.
okay. So,
It's on the way. Yeah, we're pretty close to it.
well, quick, we'll talk to Chantel up here. She's got a quest, I think, for.
I don't know. Unless I got something really good in the elementalist skills early on, I feel like it's gonna go back to Mesmer.
Oh, my inventory's full. I can't take her quest.
The Hunter's Horn.
I don't need a. You were collecting the limbs.
Yeah, I still have them. I still need one more, I believe, for the gloves. Yeah.
1 second. Okay, I do need spider legs. I do not need skeletal limbs because I'm not a necro. So I'm gonna get those. Wish I could give them to you, but I can't.
Stupid 24-hour rule.
Mm-hmm. Walking up the hill back here.
Oh my goodness. Can it stop raining before I go to work, please?
Okay. Where is that? You have the secondary.
Oh
You have a marker for it?
gosh, yeah. It's down past Wizard's
Nope,
Folly.
that's not the. That's the quest you just picked up, not the.
Oh. Didn't realize it changed it. Where is it? Oh crap. Which quest was it? No, it wasn't that one.
Is it the primary one?
Oh, there it is. I didn't look all the way up to the top. There we go. Ooh, buddy. Yeah, it's down west of Wizard's Folly. It looks like.
Okay, it's at the tower. It's that. Identified Earth staff for you.
What we got on this one? Energy. Let's see, it's unidentified. Reduces poison duration on you by 20%. Stacking. Technically, it's better. Victory token.
Yeah, those are used to purchase. It's a currency for the anniversary event that's going on right now. Got you a.
I didn't see this jeweled staff.
Yeah, these things just dropped. So.
Earth scroll. Okay. Oh, unidentified. Oh, improved sell value. So that's 60 gold.
Yep. We'll go into town here so you can sell it.
Oh no, I'm
I
drunk.
want that. Spider leg. I do need spider legs. What do I not need? I don't need that. Okay. We'll dump into here real quick.
It's interesting to see where Guild Wars 2 came from.
And is it Vassar
Wow.
here? Does he or Relena? One of these people has something.
Yeah. Vassar. And yeah, they both have quests, it looks like. Aha, second profession. Wait.
They're pointing you to the elementalist, basically. So. I have nothing I can sell.
Okay.
I could sell those because I have new boots, right?
Alright. Let's clear out inventory. Let's see.
Yeah, I have boots, so I don't need these anymore.
Don't need that. Gone.
Do you want those? Necklaces are for rangers.
Oh, why is it giving? Oh, because it's been customized. I see.
Guess I'll get rid of. A votive candle would be good to get rid of, but I can't. Yeah, part of the problem with the anniversary thing is it drops all these things that you can use. And it
Clogs up your bags.
Yeah. Option. Fix. Turn off post process.
Alright. I'm cleared out on inventory and everything, so I should be good.
Yeah. I'm about as cleared out as I can get, so.
Well, somebody's having Or was that you that said that?
What? I'm the king of the world.
Yeah. I was
Yeah, I
like,
drink a couple bottles of brandy,
I was
and
gonna
so
say
it was like
somebody's over there having fun.
this guy wants.
Oh, we got another
He's got.
collector. Oh, he's
Yeah,
got the gloves too. He just wants the ice lodestone. Oh, he only wants 3 of them.
yeah.
Okay.
And we're killing ice elementals, so we'll probably get these during this quest.
Oh, so I guess we
line.
don't even need those anymore.
What?
The scale fins.
Oh no, the scale fins are for your bag.
Oh,
You
that's right.
definitely
That's
want
right.
those.
It's the limbs I'm thinking of for the gloves from that other collector. I guess I don't have to fool with those now.
It's yeah. Sorry.
My bad. Good thing I didn't toss them out.
I think my bow is as tall as I am.
Dude, yeah, it looks bigger than you. That's crazy. Did you go for the shortest height?
Not the shortest, but on
Close.
the shorter end of the scale.
Wait, hold up. Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, so what do we get now? We get Firestorm. Spell deal 5 fire damage each second for 10 seconds. Hits foe.
Yeah, you might want to use it. We're under attack.
It's not gonna give me time to read it, huh?
I'll use it on the next group that comes in.
Ooh. I don't know, bro. We got the AoE damage now. You gain 0 energy and are healed.
My turn. The baby burn. Next group. It's your turn.
I kind of think I wasted mine.
Yeah. It lands where they are, and so if you don't catch them, you know, if they're still running, they'll run right out of your AoE. That's it.
Alright, so we have some spell reduction. So you gain 0 energy healed for 200% of the energy cost each time you... Okay. You cast a spell.
What you up to?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
What's up?
Nothing. Sitting there streaming with a friend of mine. Playing some Guild Wars Reforged.
I'm leaving through a tornado right now. No, I'm kidding.
Don't-
Nah, just really bad. Sure.
Don't do that.
No. Mom called me earlier. And he was like, y'all gonna be okay? I was like, yeah, it's gonna blow over. I ain't worried about it. Just got real bad rain and lightning. That's about it.
I got you. I didn't even know anything about it.
Yeah, it's gonna hit y'all in about 4 hours, of course.
Oh, I'll be at work by then, so I ain't worried about it.
Yeah. I don't know if it's gonna be bad, but it's moving southeast, so y'all might not get a lot of the rain.
Oh, okay. I got you.
But I figured I'd pop in. I'm gonna watch the storm. Later.
Later, man. Thanks for the heads up.
You're welcome.
Alright, sorry about that.
No worries.
I didn't know any of that was going on. Uh-oh. Did I just accept that?
You might have. No, you.
No, I don't
Think so.
think I
It
did.
Yeah, it doesn't show you as a
Okay.
elemental secondary, so you're fine.
I'm gonna test this one for now and see if I like it. I don't know, man. I might kind of like this a little bit better, the elementals with the necro. Kind of like the extra AoE. You're back this way.
It's kind of nice, yeah. I'm just out like, killing off additional ice elementals, trying to get some more lodestones.
So
Getting me.
does this enchantment spell actually last 60 seconds?
Yeah. So if you cast it, you'll see a little thing pop up in the top left, and it's got a timer on it. So now every time like if you cast one of your 10 energy spells, you're going to get healed
For 30.
20 health.
For 20? Oh wait,
200%.
200%.
So a 10 energy will give you 20 health. A 15 energy will give you 30 health.
I think that's a
For an elementalist, it's really nice because you're casting a lot of spells, so you get healed for every spell you cast, which is kind of neat.
yeah, it's a lot of passive healing just not thinking about it.
Yeah. And the other skill that you got there, the glyph of lesser energy, it costs I think 5 energy to cast that. It's the 5 skill you got there, but it makes your next 2 spells cost 10 less energy. So you spend 5, it lasts for.
It still
a
heals for
while.
the same amount.
I don't know about the healing part of that one. I think it does, but those 2 skills to the right of it that cost 10 energy will be free. For instance,
Gotcha.
because they're 10 energy, they get dropped by 10 energy, so they're free skills.
Okay.
So you spend 5 energy.
And then I just unload with those 2 skills. They don't cost nothing.
Right.
And then I can just have my basic rotation open to use the rest of my energy.
Use your Vampiric Gaze is 10 energy, and what's the first one?
10?
Deathly Swarm. Yeah, so, or you could use 1 and 2. You could use 5 and then just do 1 and 2.
True, so I could just do a really big freak combo.
Yeah, you can decide how you want to play it out.
I think I
might mix up 1 and 6, but
I'm gonna stick with this one. I think I like this one a little bit better.
Yeah, so you only get the 1. So if you want to become an elementalist, you have to talk to her again. If you decide that's what you want to do, you still haven't tried out Ranger.
Oh, okay.
Warrior,
I see it's right there.
But you've done Monk and Mesmer and Ellie.
Yeah, Monk, Mesmer, now Ellie.
So you got 2 more you can try. Warrior and Ranger are not going to pair particularly well with the Necro, simply because Warriors are going to require adrenaline, which you're not going to be getting, and Ranger, I mean, you get a pet with a Ranger secondary.
But it would be
that would be the advantage of going Ranger.
But that one would be a perma pet, right?
Not be a perma pet. So if you want to try that out, I need to go pick up my pet.
Yeah, we can. I mean, there's no sense in not trying them out because just even if I didn't use it on this one, I'll know for another character. I have a better idea of which one I would want to put with them. Or do these skills change based off of the main class?
So no, the skills are specific to each. So like an elementalist skills are an elementalist skills.
Okay.
Whether it's your primary or your secondary profession, it's the same skill.
Okay. So nothing will change. Those would all be the same.
Right. So one of the things is that the glyph of lesser energy is an energy storage skill, right? If you looked at it, it's got attribute energy storage. Energy storage is an elementalist's primary attribute, meaning secondary elementalists don't get it. So you can't make that any better. It's always going to be 10 less energy. Where if a primary elementalist got it, they could raise energy storage and reduce it by 15 energy.
Oh, okay.
Or something. You just can't add any points to energy storage, so that glyph will always just be 10 energy for you.
Okay.
Reduction. Energy storage for an elementalist also increases their max mint energy. Like every point you put into it gives you an extra 1 or 2 points of energy. So they can get really big energy bars because all they're doing is throwing spells around.
Right, mass amounts of spells.
Right, so they need a large pool where a Necro
the glass
is
cannon
stealing energy. And,
roll, huh?
It's typically glass cannon, yeah.
Okay, so that might change it a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, you still get fire skills, you get water skills, and air skills are the 3, and earth. You got 4 different.
Right. So, but all this attribute stuff down here is it's all going to be baseline. There's no.
Well, fire magic, you can increase fire magic as a secondary because it's not the primary attribute of an elementalist.
It's just energy.
So you can put more points in fire, which will make the firestorm do more damage. The other 2 are energy storage, which you can't. Like those are going to be fixed. Yeah. says it makes
Taisu
it
says
there.
glass cannon unless you spec into earth magic, then you can make an elementalist a tank, huh? Main tank?
Yeah. There's a couple of skills in the elementalist pocket. One turns all the damage you receive into earth damage, and another one reduces earth damage by like 33 points or something like that. Ridiculous. Like a flat decrease in damage taken. So those two enchantments that you can put on you basically can make. I've done elementalist as my primary, and I've gone out farming, solo farming on my elementalist, and taken on a horde of like 20 or 30 raptors, and just sat in the middle of them and let them pound on me, and they can't do any damage to
Damn.
me
Okay.
because of the skill set that I was using.
So
I
we'll,
was farming them.
so once we get to the point where we're like mixing all the stuff together and making like these builds that they were showing off that you can make in here, well, are you allowed to take anything into groups, or are people like picky about that kind of stuff? Because
Well,
I know there's a lot of games where they let you make your own build, but then when it comes to the end of the game, a lot of people like only want you to run certain things.
there are a couple of, depending on what you're, I mean, if you're doing high level content, most of the content of this game you can solo with your heroes. So you wouldn't necessarily need a group of people to go with you. There are some elite areas in the game that are better with players, arguably, and they'll ask that you
Arguably.
bring along certain skills. Yeah, I mean, if you take your heroes, you can control everything they do. If you
I
take a
got
player,
you.
you can't control what they do. So if they go decide to Leroy Jenkins, party wipes,
I
kind
got
of
you.
a
I
thing.
got you.
So there are some things that, if you're going with a group, typically they'll demand or require everybody bring a res just in case. And for some cases, the resurrection isn't enough. Other cases, they want you to bring a hard res, which is a monk skill or a ritualist skill or something that they can reuse over and over and over again. Because remember, the res sig only works once until you kill a boss. So there'll be things like that, but at that point, you'll be able to switch up your secondary to accommodate the needs of the group. So if we don't have anybody doing a lot of healing, then somebody that isn't a monk might take a monk second, serve as a monk, like somebody like an elementalist or a mesmer or something like that might bring a bunch of monk skills to help offset the healing of the group.
Okay.
Guild Wars 1 did have a lot more of that trifecta of tank, damage, healing. Then where Guild Wars 2 basically got rid of that for the most part. So everybody has some healing capabilities, but nobody can beat a monk.
Okay. So, are we locked to just these eight abilities? No more action bar. This is it.
Yeah, you can only bring 8 abilities into a explorable area. You just have to decide which 8 skills you want to bring. There is another skill type called an elite skill. It's kind of like the 0 skill in Guild Wars 2, right? It's like an ultimate that you can bring. You can only have 1 elite skill on your bar when you leave town.
Oh, okay. So
Things like
you
a
really
warrior,
get like 7.
yeah. So you get to choose the elite and then bring skills that will support you using that elite. For instance, a ranger has an elite called barrage they can get pretty early, which is like typically like the longbow 5 skill in Guild Wars 2, right? It's just rains down a bunch of arrows. But they can bring stuff like if they've got a fiery bowstring on, they can bring an elementalist secondary on them and use a conjure flame, which causes all their fire damage to do extra damage. And a fiery bowstring makes all your bow attacks fire damage. So the combination makes your barrage do a ton of damage.
Okay.
Ritualists have a ability called splinter weapon, and if you're using that, then your barrage splinters. So you hit a group of enemies, and every arrow that hits fans out, hits everybody else. So you can do massive AOE's.
Damn, man, this game
Necros
sounds fun as hell. I can't wait to get
Necros have
further
some
in it.
really interesting things. There's a group of there's an old meta, and I think it's still active, where you have a bunch of Necros that cast Spiteful Spirit, right? And Spiteful Spirit is an elite skill.
Okay.
And let me look at that one. Okay. It's a hex spell, and for 20 seconds, whenever they attack or use a skill, it deals up to 35 shadow damage to that foe and everybody around that foe.
Damn. Oh, so we got AoE.
So, so basically, the idea being, if you put that, if you got a group of enemies and you drop Spiteful Spirit on a bunch of those, on one of the guys in there,
Yeah.
every time they do something, it affects everybody around them. If you hit a couple different targets with it, then
it's just crazy AoE damage.
It blows up the pack, basically. Yeah.
Kind of sounds like warlocks from World of Warcraft, using some of their abilities where they can just dot up a bunch of stuff, then it just starts exploding. I can get down with that. I like AoE oriented classes.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna run with the elementals for a little bit, and then I guess whenever you get to the one you were gonna try out, I might check it out.
Well, like, I need to go pick up some additional ranger skills. So.
Oh, okay. We can go check it out now then.
Go to Ashford Abbey, I guess, is the
Ashford
best place.
Abbey.
Or actually, let's go back to Ascalon City again. Because we need to go farm one more scale, Finn. And you're in District 2 this time. Yay! We're together. I just gotta find you.
Just kidding. I was gonna swap over to 1 and hide from you.
Yeah, I know. There you are. Found you. This is the advantage of teaming up with somebody that's actually streaming. It's like, I can see where you're at and
do we have
facilitate
to? So when we teleport back here, if we're not in the same district, do we have to be in the same one to be invited?
Yes. I think so. The top left corner, you'll see there's a drop down.
Yeah, right here.
That's how I switched to
international active.
Yeah,
district.
so in a couple of the big cities, like if you hit P right now, you'll see a party list, and it's full of trades.
Oh.
This is pre-Sear, so there's like hardly anybody in here, right? If you go to some of the capital cities, Lion's Arch in Prophecies, Kamadan in Nightfall are like huge trading hubs. Everybody kind of gathers there, and the trade list could be 200 entries long.
Damn. Okay.
Right? It can get really long, and it tells you what district they're in and how big their party size is and all that kind of stuff. But you'll see a bunch of wanna-buys, wanna-sells.
Want to buy Q. What's the abbreviations for BD?
So a Q9 is like a Q9 Summit Hammer, for instance. Is a Summit Hammer is the skin, and requires 9 hammer mastery, which is like it's a max level weapon or a max damage weapon at the lowest level, because you can have hammers that have a requirement of 12 hammer mastery, or basically anything between 9 and 12 is considered max damage. So people typically want to have a Rec 9, because then they can only put 9 points in hammer mastery and then use the other skill points, attribute points elsewhere. And then you'll see things like BD, which is black dye. In pre-searing, black dye is the premium currency, because a black dye is worth a ton of gold, right? And so they trade black dyes instead of large amounts of gold or platinum.
Okay, so
in Guild Wars, in later in the game, they'll use black dye isn't. I think it's still used frequently, but normally ectos, globs of ectoplasm, they call them ectos, are the.
Okay, yeah, I remember those.
That's the premium currency in later game once you get out of pre-searing, but you can't get ectos in pre-searing, so you can get black dyes.
All right, so that means I need to keep one character.
Sorry? Discord's been cutting out on you for some reason.
I think I tapped my microphone. It has a little touch sensitivity on it that mutes it. I think I might have touched it with my hand.
No worries. So you need to keep what?
So I need to keep one character here for pre-searing, right? Like not.
No, you don't have to.
Well, I mean, but there was a benefit to it, right?
There is a dungeon that they just released, like this month.
Mm-hmm.
And completing the dungeon gets you access to Devona, who we've done some quests with. She becomes a warrior hero that you can take around with you. So this is a new feature of the Reforged release of Guild Wars, to have this new warrior hero available in pre-searing Prophecies, which Prophecies has no heroes until they were added kind of after the fact. There were a couple that were added, but pre-searing definitely had none. So now you've got a warrior companion to help you get you through the game.
Okay.
So there's incentive to stick around long enough to acquire that hero. We did that one quest with Prince Rurik with the Char at the gate. I said be careful, they're level 5 and Rurik's level 10. Once you go through that gate, there are more Char, and they are much stronger than anything we've faced so far. So that area is kind of like the end game area for the pre-searing part of the game. But the game is huge. Like, you're looking at just a small fraction of the world.
Okay, I got you.
So,
well, apparently there's been a change up on some of the items, because Taitsu says
yeah, I see that.
Changed over, it looks like.
Yeah, arm braces were a thing back when I played. I haven't played this game in 10, 15 years probably, and since Guild Wars 2 came out.
Right.
But arm braces were used. It's a Nightfall Domain of Anguish rare drop, kind of like Black Die is a rare drop elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And they're worth a lot. And so, yeah, if the economy is overinflated, it used to be like, okay, rather than, because you can only hold up to 1,000 ecto or 1,000 platinum. So if you had something very expensive to sell, people can just, you can only bring 1,000 platinum to the table. Well, if they want more than that, you have to take something else. And like ectos were worth 4 platinum or something. So by doing a stack of ectos, you can have 10,000 platinum as your max price or something.
Okay.
Embraces are worth 23 ectos, so they're like 100 gold, 100 platinum each, or more than that. We haven't been out to Rannick yet. We're on our way there now.
Yeah, we're taking it in a little bit at a time. It's a lot of information, Richie.
Yeah, but if you're ready to head over towards Rannick, did you need a break for beverage or anything like that?
No, I'm good. Let me check the time real quick, because I do work tonight.
Yeah. You've been live for almost 3.
Yeah, I got a little bit of time left, so we still got some time. I probably got about another maybe hour. I gotta wrap it up, I think, for now.
Yeah, that sounds about right for me. I haven't had dinner yet. It's like 11 p.m. for me.
Damn. It's getting close to there for me.
Yeah, ectos. Yeah, 20 to 23 ectos is what arm braces used to go for, I think. So.
Ectos are currently 17k. Ooh. Wow. Sounds like a lot.
I wonder how much my old accounts might be worth.
And arm bracers are 20 ectos. So one of the bracers counts as the same price as 20 ectos? Is that what I'm reading correctly?
Yeah.
Dang.
So 340k.
Well, I could see why the overinflated part would make that change. Okay,
Yeah.
so now we're heading... I really wish I could find you better on the map.
I'm basically headed just towards the river.
I can see you're a bit of a darker green circle, and I can see your name, like,
click my name in the party window and hit spacebar.
Oh yes, that's right. I forget that this is an option.
I'm just coming to clear out a few more scales, see if we can find that last fin that you need.
Yeah, because I'll definitely take the bag space. Oh, I'm out of energy.
There's yours.
Oh, now we can go get it. And another victory token.
No, we can't.
Why?
I only have 3. You can get it. I can't.
Oh, I thought you had yours already.
No, I've got 3.
Oh, well, then we can't go get it yet. We only have 3.
Oh, you have 5. I have 3.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You have 6.
Oh. I'm gonna pretend that one's not on the ground.
I can't. If we hang out for about 10 minutes, it'll become free to loot, and then I can pick it up.
Let's see, that's what I thought. Okay.
While we were
I
discussing things by the Necromancer, or by the Elementalist, or whatever.
I think so, maybe.
The items timed out, so.
Yeah, well, at least we found a little bit of a loophole.
There's my fourth. Five. Hey, we can both go back and get it.
You got all yours? Perfect.
I got five.
The only thing I like more than playing a new game is getting backspace, baby.
Backspace is good.
It's sad when backspace is this exciting.
Yeah. So the backpack gives you 20. There are 2 bag slots that give you 10 each, and a belt pouch which gives you 5. You can later upgrade the bags to hold 20.
So baseline, you get 50 total slots.
You can get up to 80 slots total, I think.
With upgrades, okay.
Yeah, with upgrades. Make sure you get the belt pouch.
A
Not the
whole belt pouch.
and then just equip that in your spot there, and
Bingo. Okay, since these are currency items, I'm just gonna stash those in this one and pretend they're not there for now. Everything else looks fine. Alright, we got
so if you
plenty of space.
unless it's bound to something for streaming, hit F9.
I don't think it's bound to anything.
Yeah, I don't know if you're OBS, if you bound it for something for OBS or not, but
I don't think
hit
so.
F9.
Let's
It'll
find
bring
out.
up all your bags.
Okay, no, we're good.
Yeah, so you can see the belt,
Okay,
backpack and belt
perfect.
pouch together there. There's also an option if you go hit F11 and look at the general tab, about 7 or 8 up from the bottom is show collapsed inventory bag view. Now when you hit F9, it'll all just be one bag.
Ah, Bagnon, there we go.
And there's a little pin next to it, so if you want that inventory window to always be available, you can pin it, so then escape won't close it.
Is what that?
The left button, yeah, just pins it in place. Does it close or no? When you hit escape?
When I hit?
Shouldn't.
No. I was hitting F9. No, it doesn't.
Okay, yeah,
Cool.
hit F9 toggles it, but actually close.
Interesting.
Don't need
Okay. It'd be
Yeah,
cool
so
to be able
if
to
you-
keep that open when I'm farming.
Yeah,
That way I can actively look on when bag space is getting full.
another
I
scale
got
fan.
another victory tokens.
Don't care. I think these level zeros will ignore us. We can just run past them.
Oh, pin is for controllers. Oh, I guess that's not gonna work then.
What? It works on PC as well. Mouse and keyboard. These guys won't ignore.
Uh-oh. I lost you.
I'm just heading straight south. I'm over where the bridge is, basically. Remember the path that we took from the bridge, and then we had to go kill the Devourer?
I want to say
Way
yes,
back.
but I know I'm wrong because I feel like I'm going. Oh, this bridge where
Basically,
I had to take the beast?
yeah, I went to the left from there.
Okay.
But I'm at the portal. You may just walk us into the next zone?
Yeah, if you want to, that's fine.
Yeah, okay. Because now you're with me again.
Sometimes I'm oblivious and I get behind, but it's As I get some more time in here, I'll get familiar with the zones.
So
This is just like soaking in all of Guild Wars 2 over again.
these guys will ignore us as well. We can just walk past them. Head over to
Oops.
Master Ranger Nenti here.
Uh-oh. What's going on here? Am I getting some lag?
Remember, enemies body block on this one, so
Maybe it was kicking me out then. This one doesn't look like it really has anything for me.
doesn't really.
There's a bow for you, but I think you had something similar, didn't you? Or as good?
I have something, yeah, fairly similar to it, yeah. But did you talk to the the ranger have a quest for you here or no?
Indeed he does.
So this is where you can try out ranger skills if you wanted.
Alright, so now this one we get Comfort Animal. Your pet gains 20 health. Okay, so this is to res your pet. If you have a Comfort Animal equipped, your animal companion will travel with you.
This is where you tame your pet.
Okay. Charm Animal. Alright, so what's the limitations on what we can tame as a ranger?
So you can only tame certain enemies or certain creatures that you've come across. So if you follow me down this little path here, the quest is telling us to go to a shrine down here. There's a creature called a Melandru Stalker. It's a cat. Big cat kind of thing. And it's one of the charmable pets.
Is there like just no in general indicator of what's tameable, what's not, other than it just telling you it can't be if you try it on something?
Usually it's going to be a green enemy.
Okay.
As you can see, there's some green enemies coming up.
Okay.
I'm going to grab the one on the left. Don't attack him. I'm charming him too, so don't try to charm him because I'm going to get him first.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot you needed one. I'm sorry.
Yep. Well, we're both getting one. I said I was going to get one on the left. There's another one over here on the right. You can go grab. I'll see if I can get in range of this guy and make him attack me instead. Nope. He's going to attack you instead. Just takes a little while to charm him.
Okay, now we have our pet.
Now we have pets.
Oh, okay, so now we have pet bars. Or
yeah,
pet
so
health bars.
If you click the little 1 next to your pet, that gives you your little pet toolbar.
Ah, okay, so this has its own individual.
Yeah, he shows your health, and then you have you select an enemy like this Lash Devourer, and I can say go get it. If I hit spacebar on it, it'll go run off and attack it. Actually, I don't want to attack that one because he's running away. Let's go for this one up here. Go get him. And the pet goes and engages.
So I guess are these kind of pets able to like pull aggro off you and tank, or no? They just there for extra damage.
No, they could tank. Like
okay.
Whoever engages the enemy first is typically going to tank that. Is going to tank that enemy. With a few exceptions. So like if you target the enemy and then you hit the attack button, that pet will go out there. Don't attack until the enemy has engaged your pet. And now you can attack, and he'll usually stay linked to that. If you get in range of the enemy first, he might see you and attack you first.
Okay.
Champagne popper, where'd you go?
I'm over here. Alright, so we have a pet. Now you have, so you have +3 health regeneration.
Yeah, so the skills they gave you are for charming and comforting a pet.
So basically just a pet.
Yeah, well, that's the skills that you got as because you're not going to be using a bow, typically as a necromancer.
Right.
The advantage of having a Ranger secondary is the pet. So they taught you the skills about how to acquire a pet and how to use it. There are a bunch of skills you can get to augment your pet. Skills like
If I were to take this on permanently and then continue.
yeah, if you were to get out of pre-searing, there are other beast mastery. This is part of the beast mastery's trait line. There are other beast mastery skills that will
Okay.
cause your pet to do additional damage, or give you and your pet buffs, kind of like a soul beast would. See, Oh, and the other thing is, you can name your pet.
It's kind of cool to a sparkling blue drink.
So you see, I've named my pet Tigger. You do a /pet name and give it a
Oh,
name.
is that how you did it?
Yep. And call it whatever you want. Okay, he ran out of my aggro bubble.
/pet name with a space.
Yep. /pet name and then the name of the pet you want to use.
There we go. We got our pet.
Nice.
Now we have.
It takes just a second to.
Now we have a permanent pet, and then we can still summon. Yep. Now we have our 2 pets. Except one doesn't last as long.
Got an improved value short sword.
Oh, where'd he go?
Where'd who go?
Oh, there he is. I see him. My summon pet, I guess as soon as I summoned him, he went off to attack something.
Just do I want to keep my current bow of 4 to 6? I want to trade it in for a 7 to 10. I think I want the 7 to 10. Cool. I have the bow.
The only thing about this build is, though, is I don't have a way to keep the minion alive, so right now he's just a time to one, which is fine.
Right. Well, part of it's when you get to the points where you're having henchmen and stuff, you can actually have a monk henchman that'll just sit there and just heal all your minions for you.
Oh, well, that's convenient.
Normally you would get some kind of skill, or I mean, you could do things like there's a skill called Death Nova, which you put on your minions, and when they die, it blows up and causes damage and poison to everything around it. So you can create a minion bomber kind of things where you summon a minion and then just send him into the fray, and he blows up and does AoE.
That sounds like that could be fun.
They have a skill. There's a skill called Blood of the Master, which is it's a 5 energy cost death magic skill. All of your undead allies are healed for up to 116 health. So
Dang.
AoE healing for your pets. You sacrifice a little bit of your health, and they all get healed. Is kind of how that works.
Okay, well. Yeah, I don't think Ranger's gonna be part of this build.
Yeah, that's fine.
Everything else sounds too good to pass up.
Yeah. Oh, we were going to go to. I went the wrong way. We need to come back and claim the reward. You got that right?
Yeah, I grabbed it.
So we're gonna go ahead and run through this area.
Okay, so I do have a teleport back over to the Elementalist to grab that one quicker.
Yeah, you can go back through Foible's Folly. And then it's just around the corner to get back to Necromancer.
Yeah, it's no
not
biggie.
Necromancer, the Elementalist.
Was that some kind of faction you're in beside your name or guild?
Yeah, that's joined up with a guild with somebody I was playing with before. Haven't seen him much lately since, but let's go. There's a couple different ways to get to where we're going. Let's take this way. So I think there's a skill for me up on the top of this hill. While we're going this way anyways. Careful of those bandits, they will aggro you.
Oh, they're only level 3s. I'll whoop their butt, man. Oh, wait, no, one. I don't have all my AoE. I was walking there and drop a big flame comet on them.
Both of our pets are stacking up on that guy.
That dude just got messed up.
What's this guy want? He wants, ooh, spider legs. I need 2 more. He's got my leggings.
Those are pretty good.
That anymore. And I don't.
Haha, I have 0 spider legs. Go me. A second profession. What is this one? I guess the only one I haven't tried was the warrior, so I'll just click that one for now. Oh, it's these stupid things.
Ooh, you got some orange dye over there.
Used to apply to another item. Okay, so I'm guessing
Basically, it's
any die I pick up probably worth holding on to.
the important ones are white and black. Most of the rest of them are worth almost nothing.
Okay.
In pre-sear, you might be able to sell for like 25 gold or 50 gold. But in general, it's like the white dye and the black dyes are the most valuable, just generally speaking. We want to get across that bridge, so we're going to have to let's pull this rude collar over here. Oh, is that you or me?
What's up?
That was me.
What happened?
I gained a level.
Oh. And I didn't even see it.
I had that quest from the rangers on the top of the hill there. They gave me an extra 250. We need to get you back to... You need to get you more skills. Where are those curses? Oh, in the catacombs. We go back, and of course, we have to go back to the catacombs to get you another set of
Ooh, birthday cake. Just realized mine wore
nice.
off. Or cupcake,
Fever
whatever it
within
was.
fruit.
Birthday cupcake.
Yeah, it wears off when you change zones.
Oh, it does when you change zones too, huh? Uh-oh.
I think it's when you change zones or enter outposts or that kind of stuff, so...
Guess I don't need those no more.
I still have a starter bow on me? Why do I still have a starter bow? 59 for the sword. Cleaver's another 62.
Yeah, that's right. I have to trash can these.
Yeah.
Sugary blue drink used while in town.
It's a sweet tooth item again.
Okay. Okay. I guess. Or outpost. Okay.
And we're just following the road to the east here. Unlock the next town. Kind of a dead end out here, but there's some quests and stuff that get you out here.
Oh, we got a big group.
That's what AoE is for.
I don't have it right now. I just have my pet. Well, I have that one thing, but it doesn't really seem like it's really kind of doing the AoE effect, though.
What's that? The Deathly Swarm?
Yeah. Okay, it did on
Look,
those.
more scale fins.
Are we still needing those?
We got pinched. Oh, we got super pinched. 3 groups attacking us at once.
Oh boy. Actually, they weren't hitting too terribly hard. I think you took most of the damage for us.
I didn't even take that much damage. That little white bubble, in case you didn't notice, is your aggro range. If an enemy gets in that bubble and they're aggro, they will attack. We're going to ignore Mary right now because she wants us to go run and deal with some spiders. Welcome to Fort Rannoch.
Fort Rannoch.
Do you remember Fort Rannoch?
I believe so. It sounds familiar. Fort Rannoch. I'm drawing a blank though, because it took so long off. Fill me in a little bit.
No, I'm thinking of a different fort. Sorry. Misremembering. I thought that was in Guild Wars 2 as well, but I don't think it actually is. This guy wants spider legs also.
Wait, no. There was a fort, though, but it would have been in Guild Wars 2. Because wasn't it in the same zone, though? Ascalon?
Well, so where we're at is...
But obviously Guild Wars 2 is a little bit different than this one.
Yeah, so we're not there yet. I mean, this is called the pre-searing. Ascalon City is where the Char live.
Right.
This is a human outpost, and you know, spoiler alert, it's not going to be for long. So, yeah, so now we have access to Fort Rannoch. We don't have to walk back out here again.
Okay, so it's all the way down here on the southeast side of the map.
Yeah. There's 2 collectors in here and a quest giver that we'll have to come back to eventually. But what does this guy want? He wants unnatural seeds from me. I don't have any. Need that. I need more of these. Still collecting those.
All right, so obviously to get some armor upgrades and stuff, we have to figure out areas to go farm and hunt drop items. Is that the general way to get gear upgrades?
To get gear upgrades to get armor upgrades, there's only one way to do it outside of, like in pre-searing, you can collect items and trade them in for a collector and get your armor. Later in the game, once we get out, you have to find an armor smith, and he's going to craft them for you using materials. So they may require, for you, it might require cloth because you're a light armor kind of character. For me, it's going to require leather kind of components. And for the big guys, warriors and stuff, it's going to require iron. But it's a mix of like iron, leather, cloth, something like that, and money. So you will get weapon drops, and you will get gear drops. I'm going to call it that. We had one Grawl that dropped some Grawl something gear. Those will contain runes occasionally that you can pull off. You can salvage off the equipment and sell for big money. So yeah, that's kind of how looting works in here. It's mostly weapons and materials that you can salvage to get
Okay.
crafting materials that you can trade in to get
I
better
get
armor.
the gist of it in theory, so it's basically just seeing it in action with my eyeballs now.
Yeah.
It kind of. It sounds like a lot, but then when you actually like do the stuff, after a couple of times, it doesn't even really seem that complicated. It's kind of how Guild Wars 2 turned out. There was a lot to take in, but a few days of doing it, it was like, oh, okay, well, it's just a lot of stuff, but
Yeah. So the weapons that you get are, you can get better weapons than what you're wielding now. Yes. Eventually, you get to a point where you get a max damage weapon, and that's level 20, which is your max level. And different weapons have different maximum damage. So like hammers have a certain damage range to the max, which is different than wands, which is different than staves, and that kind of thing.
okay.
Weapons will also have a prefix, a suffix, and later on an inscription, which change the stats of the weapon. So your 5% chance to have casting time is actually a attribute of the weapon. It's like a suffix or something like that of the weapon, or an inscription for the weapon. So eventually you'll get a weapon that you can augment to put a different prefix on it, a different suffix on it, a different inscription on it, to customize it to fit your playstyle.
Okay.
So for casters, a lot of times what you'll get is there's inscriptions that give you a 20% chance to have the casting time, and a 20% chance to what's it? I can't remember what it is. There's a 2020 set. I'm trying to remember what the other part was. Have recharge time. So 20% chance to have the casting time, and 20% chance to have the recharge time for that skill. So it comes back to you faster. That's typically a thing you would have. There are affixes that will give you health plus 30, or enchantments last 20% longer, or something like that. Or
Okay.
energy is 5 more energy when your health is over 50%, or something like that. So you can get all these different attributes to customize the weapon and give you specific stats. And it's just a matter of picking out what you like best.
Can you do that for armor and stuff as well?
Armor, no. Armor has some runes that you can apply that will give you additional armor against certain types of damage, or will give you more health.
Okay.
Actually, more health
runes. Those use runes.
Is a different rune. Yeah, there are insignia and there are runes. So the insignia are kind of like the insignia in Guild Wars 2. They apply some kind of status effect to the gear, some kind of enhancement to the gear. You know, like if you're using Berserker's insignia,
Yeah.
it gives you power, precision, and ferocity, right? And
Right.
here you would get a stalwart insignia, which gives you, additional armor, or gives you, resistance to poison, or something
Okay.
like that.
So,
And then there's,
something defense oriented.
and then there are runes that you can apply to armor. Every armor slot has one rune slot, and the runes that you can apply will give you an increase to one of your attributes. So plus one to 3 of, death magic, or something like that you can put on.
Oh,
You get
okay.
one that gives you extra health. Like the cheapest one is like 30 extra health. You can get ones that give you, uh, I don't even remember all of them now. It's been so long. Let me look. So you get attribute stacking. You get physical absorption. So warriors have runes of absorption that reduces your damage by 1 to 3 damage from every attack. Attunement, which gives you more energy. There are ones that reduce the duration of certain certain debuffs on you. So like blind or weakness will be 20% shorter.
Hmm.
Disease or
Okay.
poison, dazed and deep wound, bleeding and crippled, those kind of things. Typically, what you'll see is people will equip health runes if they're melee, or energy runes if they're spellcasters. Like the energy is like you get +2 energy
Man,
per
that
piece.
that
So
seems like a pretty good amount of customization already for a class without adding in the was it the expansion I don't have bought that would come with the what was it you said again?
there's some skills that you get with the expansion. It
Skills,
doesn't
yeah.
it doesn't change the runes, the insignia, or the inscriptions, prefixes, suffixes, any of that stuff. It's basically you get a bunch of new skills. Um, Without going into too much detail on it, um, you basically get 4 new areas
Oh
with the
wow.
expansion,
Really?
which it well areas being not just zones, but like this area has like 3 or 4 zones in it. This area has 6 to 10 zones in it, or something like that. One is going to be the Char Homelands, which is basically Icebird Saga, Grothmar War Downs, Drizzlewood Coast, that kind of stuff. You'll be up in that area. The Depths of Tyria, which is underground stuff. This is like the dwarves and the there's just all sorts of weird stuff under there. But there's a couple of space like dungeons. There's a bunch of dungeons associated with that, which is kind of like the Guild Wars 2 dungeons. The Far Shiver Peaks, which is like northern, like Norn areas, if you will. Bajora, not Bajora, Boreal Station, Eye of the North is part of that. Bajor March is Drakkar Lake, Icecliff Chasms. Trying to think of what else you might recognize. I know you recognize Bajor Marches
Yeah,
in
yeah.
Drakkar
I
Lake.
remember
Drakkar Lake is like the western part of Bajor. So
yeah, I remember that place.
that part of IBS is part of Eye of the North expansion.
Okay.
And then the Tarnished Coast, which has Radasum. It
Yeah, I
has
remember Edison.
it has Barkfly Swamp.
Yep, I remember that place.
Verdant Cascades, which is again, it's like northern Kryta kind of stuff. But so you get a bunch of different areas that are kind of scattered throughout, but
Okay, that sounds
it
cool.
just gives you a bunch of additional regions. It gets new armor sets, like just different appearances of armors. Basically, I'm looking at the wiki at this point. 41 new armor sets, including rare standalone pieces. 100 profession-specific skills. So every
Damn.
profession gets a few new skills. It's basically like specializations. 50 new PvE only skills. 10 new heroes, 18 dungeons, 124 quests, the Hall of Monuments. All that stuff is part of Eye of the North.
That sounds
So,
like
like for
that's
instance,
a lot of stuff.
as a Necro, you'll get a bunch of new curses, some new death magic things. No elites that I'm aware of, but let's see. Yeah, they have a skill called Atrophy, right, for Necro. It's a hex that takes the foe's primary attribute and drops it all the way down to 0. So if you cast it on a healer, their healing magic just went down to 0, so their spells do nothing.
Oh. So you can actually make them heal for nothing.
Well, it's not nothing. I mean, like right now, if you have 0 healing, you do 20 healing with your Horizon of Healing spell that you were using, right?
Oh, yeah, okay, I got you.
Yeah.
So
Once you bump it up with healing magic, it goes up to. Take a look and see what that one goes up to. If you get 12 healing prayers on it, it does 60 healing. It triples.
Oh, okay.
Right?
I see.
So if you throw atrophy on a healer, their 60 heal now does 20 heal.
Which, I mean, it's still a little bit of healing, but that ain't a lot.
It hurts. It hurts. And that's one of the worst healing skills in the game, to be honest.
That'd be definitely noticeable.
Yeah, like there's a better healing skill called Glimmer of Light. It's an elite, right? At 0, it does 10 health. At 12, it does 94 health.
Damn.
So if you take a monk boss that's casting Glimmer of Light and you atrophy him, now his heals go from 94 down to 10.
That's brutal.
So yeah, so it's a hex you could put on this guy. It's like, hey, no more healing for you. Or you put on an elementalist that's casting like fire spells. Now their fire spells are like, what was that? Somebody throw a match at me? What?
It's like hitting you like a wet noodle.
Exactly. It's like your meteor shower just turned into somebody throwing baked potatoes at me.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So things like that. It gets you some new skills. The PvE only skills. They have. I want to call them factions. They're not really factions. There's titles that you can gain, and the titles are like if you do things for different factions, like the Norn, the Asura, that kind of thing, you get points in their reputation points, if you will. And depending on your reputation with them, the skills get better. So instead of being tied to an attribute point, it's tied to a reputation that you have to farm by killing enemies in their zone, by doing quests for them, that kind of thing.
Oh, so the grinding that I'm looking for.
Yeah, so the grinding you're looking for. There's
Perfect.
a bunch of different titles. You've got factions introduces the Kurzik Alliance and the Luxon Alliance, and each of those have a reputation scale, and they have skills associated with, and they're mirrors of each other. I mean, you get the exact same skill for both, but just different icons for it, if you will. So, like for Necro, there's a Signet of Corruption. It deals 20 to 30 damage to a target and nearby foes, and you gain 2 energy for each of those foes that have a condition or a hex. So it's an AoE plus energy regeneration for you. And it's a Signet that costs no energy to cast. Right?
Right.
So depending on how much favor you have with the Kurziks or the Luxons that you're using, it'll do more damage and it'll give you back more energy.
Okay.
Rangers have a skill called Triple Shot. So, like, I can get a dual shot skill that basically I fire 2 arrows instead of 1, and each arrow does like 33% less damage or something. There's a triple shot one that do 25% less damage, but throws 3 arrows out at once. It's a way of like spiking a boss, so to speak.
So
Nightfall has Lightbringer and Sunspear factions that you can gain points with to get skills that do things.
Is the wiki for this one pretty helpful as the one was for Guild Wars 2?
Oh, it's as good as Guild Wars 2.
Okay.
It's as good as the Guild Wars 2 one.
I mean, I figured with how long it's been out, I'm sure they had some kind of pretty detailed guide, but
yeah,
because I'll definitely need it because the one for Guild Wars 2 helped once I started incorporating it.
So yeah, that's there's a lot of farming you can do. I just the Hall of Monuments is kind of one of the big draws to the game now. When Eye of the North came out, they introduced this thing called the Hall of Monuments, and as you progress your Guild Wars 1
I remember hearing something about it. Didn't that have some tie-in to Guild Wars 2?
It does. So as you progress your Guild Wars 1 character, you can create like trophies and stuff in your Hall of Monuments, and each trophy you put into the Hall of Monuments gives you points on a scale, and once you hit certain milestones on that scale, you get cosmetics for Guild Wars 2.
Oh.
So, for instance, you get there's some unique pets that you can charm in Guild Wars 1. If you put them in your Hall of Monuments, they're part of your companionship monument, right? And once you get a certain number of trophies in there, you unlock points towards your Guild Wars 2 cosmetic, achievement line or whatever. There are elite armor sets that are cosmetic armor sets, if you will. I mean, they're more expensive than their normal counterpart. They're still max armor, but they just look cooler. But they're a lot more expensive.
Is there anything
so you
rare?
Get those as
What's rare up in this game that I can go flex on Guild Wars 2 on people?
So you don't actually get what you contribute.
Damn.
You get points that contribute towards the let's see, HOM.guildwars.com, guildwars2.com. Trying to pull up the
I wanted to go farm something super rare and get it and flex it on Guild Wars 2.
So the first 5 levels first 6 levels are heritage armors. So it's just a new skin. Then you get like a staff skin, a shortbow skin, a cat mini pet. The fiery dragon sword is level 10.
Well, fiery dragon sword, that could be useful.
It's a fiery dragon sword skin. Then you get some more, like a shield, a mask, a dagger, a rifle. Level 15, you get a chicken mini pet and a black moa pet for your ranger. And then it goes up to
for your ranger. That might be cool.
Yeah. So there's a black moa pet. There's a rainbow jellyfish pet that you can earn.
A rainbow jellyfish, huh?
I
don't think I've seen that yet in Guild Wars.
A white raven, a black widow spider. I got up to like level 30 on my Hall of Monuments. After that, it's basically just titles. You can get up to 50 points in your reward list.
We got somebody hanging out dancing by us.
Yeah, somebody is trying to trade with me right now.
Oh.
So I'm ignoring them.
They want all your money, man. Give it up.
Yeah. So like, if there's an item called a mini pet in this game, so once you hit certain birthday milestones, whatever, you earn a gift that has a mini pet inside of it.
A mini pet.
And if you put, it's like a miniature from Guild Wars 2.
Oh, okay, yeah, the miniature.
It's a little creature that follows you around. The problem is, they take up inventory space to hold on to that mini pet. So, so you don't really want to be carrying around a bunch of like common ones, right? I'm a hoarder, so I still have all mine saved up. But if you put 50 different miniatures into your Hall of Monuments, then you get the 11 points that are part of that monument, right? For the mini pets. You get one for putting any mini pet in there. You get another one for putting a rare one, another one for putting a unique one, and then you get additional points for having 20, 30, 40, or 50 in your hall. Basically, you have to customize it so it's your mini pet. Nobody else can have it. You can't trade it anymore. It just goes into your monument, and you get points for doing that. There's one for your heroes, and if you have 30 different heroes, then you get points for that. One for
30 different heroes,
titles,
like characters.
Yeah, there are 30 heroes in the game.
Damn. Okay.
There's more now.
There's more.
And every one you unlock, there's more now.
Jesus Christ.
Well, we've got Devona now, so that's 31. But if you put a pet in there, you get a point. If you put a rare pet in there, you get a point. If you put 5 companions in there, you get an additional 2 points. And then it goes up from there. There's monuments for your titles, like the party animal, the drunkard, the sweet tooth. There's also ones for killing everything in a zone. Doesn't work here. It works outside of pre-searing. But if you go through a zone and kill everything in it, you get a title called the Vanquisher for that zone. If you do an entire continent, you get a title that goes into your Hall of Monuments.
Man.
So like if you do all the vanquishing in the entire world of Tyria, or the entire world of Cantha, or the entire world of Alona, that's 3 different skills, 3 different titles that you can put into your monument. There's another one for cartographer, which means you walk around the zone and uncover every piece of land in the game. Right, so like you have to go walking around the edges of the zone to scrape the edges of the zone to make sure you get every little explorable nook and cranny in the entire game, which you typically do while you're vanquishing because you got to look everywhere for the enemies. There's ones for capturing all the elite skills in the game.
Well,
There's ones for opening chests. There's one for completing the end game like raid areas, if you want to call them that.
I guess I'm gonna have to stop working. I got a lot of work to do on this game. I don't guess we
Yeah.
have time for work no more, right?
And
Oh
like I said, there's some
man,
also
jeez.
for armor and weapons. Like you get the prestige armor. You can unlock things. That's where I'm missing. I don't have all of my prestige armor unlocked, or all the prestige weapons. Like there's certain weapon skins that you can put into your Hall of Monuments that they're hard to craft, or they require specific resources that are difficult to obtain. But you can get them, customize them, mount them in your Hall of Monuments, and it gives you points towards Guild Wars 2.
Okay.
So yeah,
Well,
lots
I'm
to do.
definitely intrigued in the game. So, and we've only done a small taste of it. We basically just
Yeah.
ran around, did some quests, but I'm already feeling
Yeah.
it. I do.
Yeah, I mean,
I
you're
would
level
like to swap
4.
this ranger out.
Swap out the Ranger for the Ellie.
Yeah, I'm Ellie or Mesmer. I didn't do the warrior, but obviously it's not gonna fit in the kit. So
Yeah. So what did you think of? You think you're gonna go Ellie, or you think you're gonna go Mesmer?
I'm thinking, yeah, probably elementalist.
And we still haven't gotten you your. You do have 2 curses
Wait.
that we can pick up in the catacombs.
Oh wait, I need to go. That's right. It's back as
You've
a
got.
teleport, but I gotta run a little bit further, right? Up the mountain, wasn't it?
Yes. Oh, and there's another skill that I didn't pick up. Where was this? The Power of Blood. That's in. Oh, Green Hills County. We haven't been there yet.
Oh no! Help! I need help. No, we're good.
Bear in mind when you take Ellie, you're gonna lose your pet because you won't have charm animal anymore. So just heads up.
Oh yeah, that's right. We're gonna actually be. It's gonna swap to us like healing from spell casting now. I gotta remember that.
Just a gentle reminder. It's not a problem at all.
No, as long as I remember that I'm actually healing and I won't actually have the pet to go in.
You went around the corner. Did you go up the hill?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You're going the right way. As soon as you turn that corner, you should see the towers right in front of you. Yeah, I'm probably going to go.
Aha, there it is.
Monk. I don't know if I'm going to go Monk or Ellie. I like the idea of having heals.
Alright,
I
we're
have Troll
suiting
Legend.
up with Elementalists. And you've shown that you can be a good Elementalist. Da-da-da-da. So it will give you access to all skills and allow you to train in air, magic, water. Okay, but you're still stuck with the primary armor profession. Yep, we're committed. You now have 2 professions. You may studies teach you balance between both paths. So now does that affect my skill up? Yep, there it is.
So now you have access to increase your fire magic if you want to make your firestorm hit harder.
And that's all I have. That and energy.
Right, and remember, energy storage is the primary, so you can't touch those right now. But there are additional elemental skills you can get.
Appreciate it, Richie. Dude, I don't know why auto mod is acting crazy, bro. It keeps holding the most ridiculous messages.
Did it hold that one
Yeah, I don't know why.
because of Necro?
I don't know. It never used to do any of that. It's been
That's
acting
so
up
weird.
ever since I came back.
That's so weird.
I might tomorrow when I get off in the morning and I get back. I might have to look at it because obviously something's acting up in it weird. It shut you down for like whatever. It was something
Yeah.
stupid.
Yeah, they always do.
Yeah, I thought Necro Ellie with the fire would be pretty cool. So we're gonna run with this one and see how it goes. I think we made a good choice. We have one unused, so that means we can still spend it there, right?
Yeah, check. Yeah, you can check and see how much that damage went up. My skill does at 0 does 5 damage each second. Yours probably does 6 now.
7.
7, yeah.
So that was a 2 damage increase?
Yeah, 2 damage increase for just 1
For
point.
just 1 point. That's not bad.
That's not bad at all. And remember that glyph?
And that's multiple hits over 10 seconds.
Yeah,
right?
it's each second,
Yeah.
so it does up to 70 damage if the enemy stays in it. And it's AoE, so it does 70
So
damage to
that went,
anything.
I went from 50 to 70 with just that one skill point.
Yep.
That was actually a pretty
per enemy.
Yep. That's pretty big.
So,
Hell
so
yeah.
if you can get, I don't know why you still got your pet with you because he was in the zone, but as soon as you
if I never leave this zone and I only play here, I'll never lose the pet. So I have broken the game.
I'm trying to think if he actually stays in the if he's
do I get to keep
confined
him?
to the zone or just until you go back to town.
I bugged the game, boy. I get the pet too. I'm unstoppable.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be the only necromancer with a permanent pet. Elementalist. Pyro blowing shit up.
I think that's gonna happen, but
Bro, what if I
Stranger
broke
things.
it? Maybe I get to keep them.
Stranger things have happened.
The question is though, if I attack something with him right now, will he actually attack it?
Yeah. You still have a pet bar. You can still control them.
I don't see the pet bar.
You gotta click the one next to your party window there.
Oh, there it is. I guess it's gone, huh? Interesting. Okay, well, I guess I've killed all the enemies, so there is nothing to fight yet. Oh, there's one coming up here.
Nice try.
Alright. Man, he's still fighting. Now can we zone out and keep him?
I do not know.
Well, I guess I could teleport, huh? To see if it would work. Where's a good spot to teleport back to meet up for next time when we pick it back up?
I mean, Ascalon City is always a good spot. I mean, that's where kind of where I mean you got 4 towns to choose from. There's one more town we can actually, excuse me, 2 more towns we can access in pre-searing.
Oh, there's still 2 more we haven't been to?
Yeah, one off to the west and one to the north.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I guess this would be a good spot. I guess I lost my pet teleporting.
Yep. Bye-bye, pet.
No! I wanted to break the game. Why couldn't they just let me be the special one to have a pet?
GG, Fred Savage.
He's gone. Gone but not forgotten. I'll always remember.
This cat is no more. He has ceased to be.
And now, since I've permanently picked elementals, there's no going back, right?
Correct. Not until... So there's a...
Bye, Fred Savage.
Once you get out of pre-searing, you have to travel out of the Ascalon region into Kryta, and then from Kryta you'll go into Maguma, and then from Maguma you'll take a boat across to the Crystal Desert. Once you get to the Crystal Desert, you gain the opportunity to change your secondary,
Oh, okay.
and so you basically can unlock additional classes for your secondary, and once you unlock that secondary, you can change back and forth between any of your unlocked secondaries at any, basically in any town for free.
Okay.
So you can decide, oh, I don't want to be an LE secondary today. I want to be a ranger secondary today. So you can just go and shoot. Like if you look at your skill tree or hit K, you see your profession list at the top.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to have, it says ranger, necromancer / elementalist. You'll be able to drop that down and choose necromancer / whatever once you unlock them. I think it costs like 500 gold to unlock each one or something like that. It's a small price, but eventually you'll
But
unlock
it's just
every secondary,
But
and
it's
then you
just
can
part of the class, not the full capabilities of the
right,
class, right?
right. You're
Okay.
getting everything except for their primary attribute, which is energy storage for elementalists or whatever. Like if you choose ranger, you won't get the expertise that a ranger has, which is like energy reduction. If you choose like necromancer as your secondary, not on this character, but on a different one, you don't get soul reaping.
Okay. Which obviously would make
Uh,
them better at their class than
right. So a ranger
average.
necro is always better at ranger than a necro ranger would be,
Okay.
because the ranger gets expertise, the necromancer doesn't. But
I
the
got you.
necromancer will always be a better necromancer than a secondary necro. So yeah. So there's a slight difference between flip-flopping the classes. So if you decide you like
Well,
elementalist more and you want to have a ranger backing or a necromancer backing up your LE powers, then you have to rebuild as an elementalist necro
okay, it's a brand new character.
as a brand new character, because you can't change your character class.
Well,
Your primary is you're kind of locked into the
yeah.
primary,
That's
and then you lock yourself.
that's those old school
Yep.
ways. Sometimes you roll the dice. Once you're locked
Yeah.
in, you're locked in.
I mean,
I
but
think
you
it was
have
a good choice
eight.
though for a first start out.
You have 8 character slots available to you. There are only 10 classes to choose from.
Oh, so I can't even play
So
them all.
not as primaries, unless you want to delete something or buy 2 new slots. Because you got
Well,
the 6 core classes. The factions introduced 2 more, and Nightfall introduced 2 more. So
no, considering it's no subscription, I guess that's fine. I'll pay for character slots. It seems like it's
you'll
gonna be
find,
fun, so I don't see the issue with it.
yeah, and you'll find that there's some classes you're just like, no, there's no way I'm ever going to play that. Like, if Mesmer doesn't speak to you, then you probably won't play Mesmer. So you don't need a spot for that. Warrior and Paragon are both kind of in your face melee characters. You might find that one of them is better than the other that you like, and so you just won't play the other one. So
How about the PvP here? Is that something you're familiar with?
I don't do a whole lot of PvP, so I can't speak to that too much.
Yeah, I didn't think as much. I mean, I don't know, but it could be interesting. Who knows?
Yeah, there's a bunch of different PvP formats. There's the guild. Basically the wars between the 2 guilds, the Luxons and the Kurziks and stuff that, or the 2 competing factions in factions, I guess you could say. There's GVG fights, so guild versus guild. There's small team fights, that kind of stuff. I don't think there's anything like world versus world style in this, but it's been a while. I know they have 5-man teams, structured PvP kind of things.
Okay.
Once you get to the main capital city, Lines Arch, then you'll have access to the Great Temple of Balthazar, which is the PvP lobby.
Which expansion is that one in?
Well, that's in all of them. The Temple of Balthazar is a common area for.
Oh, okay. We just haven't gone there yet.
Yeah, you have to get to Lion's Arch first.
Okay, I got you. So we just got a little ways to go.
Yeah. So the capital cities are basically have a ship that will transport you between the different campaigns, as well as to the PvP Isles.
Okay.
So you have to get to you have to get to the ship first. And again, Prophecies is going to be the slower progression of the three, because it's the initial one. They wanted to make sure people they made a huge game, and they don't want everybody getting to level 20 and then being stuck at level 20. There's like no more progression, so the pacing is a lot slower. The quests, you see, the quests are getting you 2,500 experience.
Yeah.
Or 250
Yeah,
experience
250.
each quest or something. In factions, for instance, the quest gives between 3,000 and 5,000 experience each.
Oh, damn.
So it's significantly
Okay.
faster, because their plan is by the time you get off the tutorial island, you should be max level. And then you hit the ground running on the mainland to get to the area where the factions are competing and start the competition, because they have competitive missions where it's like one group versus the other group, and if it's not evenly matched, they'll pad the other group with henchmen or NPCs to kind of carry the load.
All right.
So yeah, because we haven't even gotten to the first mission yet.
Yeah, I think we've really just been doing side quests, right?
Primarily, yeah, there's some skill quests you want to pick up because it's basically free skills for your character. So, for instance, you got two. You got the one for the original one. You got the one from the Necromancer in the Catacombs. There's another guy in the Catacombs that'll give you some skills.
These ones right here, the 3 skill points.
No, I'm talking about your skills 6 and 7.
Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah.
Skills 1 and 2 were part of your initiation. Like, I'm a Necro. Here's
Yeah,
your first two
right.
skills.
We got those first, and then that's right. We went and picked those up because we had to use that.
6 and 7 were in the Catacombs. There's 2 more skills in the Catacombs given by somebody, and then there's 2 more skills you can pick up from another character in pre-searing.
Oh, okay.
So and then you got your Ele skills to start you out.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember. I believe your secondaries, I think you get additional skills for that as well. You get.
We still got a lot of work to do, huh?
There's a power golem. So when you go back to, if you go back to Foible Folly real quick. Foible's Fair, yeah, whatever it is.
Power golem sounds fun.
Talk to Relena, Stormbreaker over there. And she gives you a set of a quest for 2 more skills.
Primacy of air.
For the Elementalist.
Ah, okay.
So these are air magic skills, which have armor penetration.
Lightning Javelin. Interrupt if your target's attacking, 25% armor penetration strikes all foes between you and your target.
Yeah, so you're going to throw a bolt of lightning at them, through everything in your way, and if they're attacking, you'll interrupt them.
So it's just this one skill?
Nope. You should get 2. You should get that one and Blinding Flash.
Oh, equip later.
You can equip it later because you're in a town. You can change it.
So inflict blindness condition 3 seconds. Does that guarantee they miss everything no matter what for 3 seconds?
90% chance.
90, okay. Wow, damn, that's pretty high though.
Blind, melee and missile attacks have 90% chance to miss, and projectiles have a greater chance to stray from their target. So yeah, it's a very nice defensive skill. If you got somebody that's like in your face, you can just blind them for the next 3 seconds or more, depending on how much you put into air magic. They can't hit you. Or they're much less likely to hit you. So those are their air magic at the top.
Alright.
The game, it collapses any skills that you don't
so
have
it's just pick from here and drag and drop if I wanted to
drag it into your bar wherever you want. So if you're not using the Resurrection Signet, because we're not in our party right now, you don't need it, because you don't have anybody else in your party to use it on.
Well, that's true.
So you could overwrite that with Blinding Flash if you were to go out there and take care of that now. It's basically at that same tower where you picked up the other skills. You just go back up there and get the kill the golem and free experience. But that's your second elementalist skill quest in this zone.
Oh, so I just gotta go back there and kill the golem.
Yep, that's it.
Easy peasy.
Yep.
It's not too
I haven't
bad.
decided what I'm going to choose for my secondary yet. I'm still debating.
I mean, the Mesmer was close. That Drain Dot thing was pretty nice.
Yeah, especially when you. What was that?
But
What was the skill for that?
I don't know, I'm not gonna lie, this ability right here, this Firestorm, it's kind of
Mhm.
hard not to enjoy that.
Yeah, it's fun having AoE.
And I'm a sucker for classes with AoEs like that.
Yeah, the Elementalist has a bunch of fire AoE skills. I primarily played fire, but like lava fountains and meteor showers, and there's a couple that are bursty, which are kind of fun. Um, one in particular I really like. I think it's from Nightfall. Yeah, it's from Nightfall. It's called Searing Flames. The target foe and all nearby foes are struck with Searing Flames. If they're already on fire, they're struck for, if you have 12 fire magic, 82 damage. And if they're not on fire, they start burning for up to 6 seconds.
Damn. Whatever,
And it's really nice because
I just healed for like 84. That was a lot. Like half my health.
they have there's a glyph you can use with it called the Glyph of Immolation that causes your next skill to cause the enemies to burn. So if you cast that and then hit them with Searing Flames, they're burning and then they take massive damage. And Searing Flames is a 1 second cast, 2 second recharge, so it's spammable. So you can just sit there, flame, 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 every second, every 2 seconds. Every second you're basically knocking him with a flame. It's really nice and satisfying.
Sounds pretty OP.
Yeah.
You
So
said
the
this
Mesmer
golem was over here at this tower?
Yeah, he should be in the middle.
In the middle?
Did you see? Oh, you see? There's a green star over there.
Oh, I see. Over this way.
Yeah, he moves around. So you just gotta look around and find out where he is at. These are elementals. That's not it. When I fought him, he was like literally in the center of the
I saw the green
tower,
thing on the map, but then when I got close, it disappeared.
What's that one guy to your northwest that's going by himself?
That dude? That stone elemental?
Nope. To the northwest.
Let me get this dude
Now
out of the way.
he's directly to your left now.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's another elemental. Okay.
No jumping.
There's something in the center. What's in the center?
Yeah, see, now I see it again, but when I get close, it disappears. Tower golem.
There
There
she
he is. I don't know how I didn't see it at first.
Yeah, it wanders around. It's just.
Oh yeah, no body around. Can't do that one. Eek, gonna die.
Use your blinding flash.
Oh yeah, that's right. New ability. Okay, that was
Doesn't last
sloppy.
long, but yeah, they give you the skills you need to kill off the enemy that you're going up
I
against.
think
So it's
actually,
nice.
considering that's gonna be more important, I probably should move that closer. Let's go there.
Because you're
That's
not.
fine.
I don't know if you're using. Yeah, you are using that enchantment. That's good.
What's up?
I was gonna say you got your Aura of Restoration. So if you were like using the 2 skill, that says a heal. Plus, it drains their health and turns it into a heal for you. So it works out nicely both sides of that.
That's why I chose that too, because that one I can throw it on and then I get 60 seconds worth, so I kind of don't have to really worry about healing as long as I'm damaging.
Yeah, there's
casting anyway.
There's a concept called attunement for an elementalist. In Guild Wars 2, you attune to a specific element and you can use the skills from that element. In Guild Wars 1, attunement was an enchantment that causes you to regenerate energy when you use skills of that attunement. So I would typically run a fire attunement, which lasts for 60 seconds, and I get 1 energy plus 30% of the base cost of a spell every time I use fire magic.
Bang.
So like Firestorm
Yeah.
would give me, it costs 10 energy and I get 4 of it back.
Jeez.
In addition to the 20 heal, or the whatever healing I get from it, 20 healing I get from casting the spell,
Mm-hmm.
because I got 200% from the aura. Actually, I got more than that because my aura restoration was cranked up to 12, so I would get 440%. So I get basically 44 health and 4 energy every time I cast Firestorm.
Dang.
Or if I'm shooting out flares, which is the elementalist like basic fireball spell,
Right.
shoot a flare at them. That costs 5 energy. But every time I cast it, I'd get back 10 health, and I'd get to reclaim like 2 of the energy from that because of the attunement. So a flare would give me 3 energy and 20 health every time I cast it, or 10 health every time I cast it.
Dang. That sounds nice.
And then for a while, I actually ran. There's another attunement called Elemental Attunement, which is another 60-second enchantment that gives you, if you're attuned to air, fire, water, and earth, you basically attune to all 4 of those at the same time. So you get like plus attributes on that, and you gain 50% of the energy cost back. On top of the fire attunement, on top of the aura restoration.
Jeez.
I had three enchantments on my bar and 5 attack skills. And the enchantments gave me healed and gave me back all the energy that I spent on the skill.
And it all stacked, huh?
And they all stack together.
That's crazy.
There's a concept called cover enchantments.
Yeah.
Enemies can rip your enchantments off. There are hexes.
Oh, yeah, I remember you were saying something
stuff
about that earlier.
So you want to apply enchantments in a way that your most important enchantments are covered by less important enchantments. And so that's kind of the idea of the cover enchantments. So like Aura of Restoration is probably the least useful of those. So I would cast my attunements first, then I would put Aura of Restoration on top of that. So if the enemy stripped my enchantment, they got the aura, not the attunement.
Okay, I gotcha.
Or if I have a healing or protective enchantment on me, I would cover that with something less important so that they wouldn't rip that piece off, because I need that thing to work.
So, I guess you just have to reapply it every so often to keep it from stripping it until you dealt with him?
Yeah, and most of these enchantments were all 60-second enchantments, so they last forever. So if I do have to recast them, it's a small energy cost, but they last for another minute.
That's crazy, yeah.
But anyways.
That was probably the deal breaker, honestly, that ability, for what made me choose this one.
Oh, the aura?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That 60-second man was huge.
Yeah, I mean, there are some enchantments that last. There's another type of enchantment called a maintained enchantment. And what that does is it sacrifices 1 or more pips of energy regen to keep that spell running indefinitely. So you have 4 pips of regen right now, so your magic increases pretty quickly. If you put a cover enchantment on, like there's protective ones, there's healing ones, etc. If it's a maintained enchantment, then you cast it, it takes your 4 pips, takes it down to 3 pips, but that spell stays on you until it's taken off.
Okay.
Which happens either you run out of energy, or somebody strips the enchantment off of you, or you cancel it yourself.
That sounds pretty convenient.
Yeah. So, maintain enchantments. So they have stuff like list of maintain. So let's say Necros. You've got a couple of them. Those are not maintained enchantments. Some more monks, rangers, dervish. Sorry, I'm looking on the wiki to figure out what these were.
Alright, you good. So what does that do? Enchantment spell, 2 minutes. Okay, so Sugar Jolt. I move 50% faster in town for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Necros don't have any maintained enchantments.
50%
monks is
like
primarily
turbo
monks.
in this game.
So there's a lot of like divine favor, healing, protection prayers, smiting prayers, that kind of stuff that are maintained. Like there's one that it's called Retribution. It's a smiting prayer from a monk. It deals 33% of each attack's damage back to the source. So if you have a monk that puts that on you, then if you start taking damage, a third of that is pushed right back to whoever put it on you.
That could be interesting.
Yeah, it's really cool when you have like a group of enemies attacking you,
Oh,
and you got retribution on, and they all like just start draining because they're all attacking you and taking back a lot of the damage. Yeah, Sir Titus is going to basically send you to PvP lobby,
is that what that
and
is?
then you leave
Oh,
pre-searing.
I see.
Hmm.
I thought that I just saw the green thing and I thought that meant quest. I didn't realize it was like a sword shield deal.
Yeah,
Good
that's a
thing I
special
stopped
one.
when I saw that.
Yeah.
Ah, here's where
Yeah.
more
So
people are.
yeah, people tend to hang out in District 1 more.
Oh, what is that? A robot?
That's a golem. So there are some transformation tonics and stuff you can get that will transform your character to
Oh, so it's
look like something
actually a
else.
level 15 ranger.
Yeah.
They just transform.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Pre-searing is basically an isolated area. Nothing comes into pre-searing and nothing goes out of pre-searing unless the character goes with it. So you don't have any storage available in pre-searing. So you can't have another character outside of pre-searing feed you in high-end weapons or armor or anything like that. And likewise, if you want to get something out of pre-searing, your character has to take it out. You have to actually complete the quest line to get you out of pre-searing, and then you can interact with the rest of the world. So it's a closed economy.
Okay.
So you have a lot of people that are in pre-searing, like they create perma pre-searing characters, so they can sit here and flex, their, what their character looks like, flex their wealth that they've gained while they're here because they have to get it all themselves. They can't feed it in from another character or anything like that.
Okay.
So you'll have some people like that.
Okay. Well, interesting. Oh, yeah, that's right. We turned in that one quest we had here, so we had to skill up.
You got some skill ups, so you can put 2 more points in fire magic if you want, or
Yeah, no, I was thinking now I might need to even up the fire magic with the death magic.
and you see the down arrows are activated now too, so you can actually reduce points
Oh yeah, that's
in
right.
different skills
What are we not
because you're in
using
a
a
town.
lot of?
You have to look. I mean, are you using blood magic a lot?
That, but
That's 24 health is your stealing. So it's a
yeah,
heal
but
and a
now
damage,
since
but
I have that though, with those two, kind of in the blind. I don't know. I feel like I would. I mean, it still
like
does damage though.
tick blood magic up twice because you can always reduce it back down. So just tick it up twice and see that 24 changes to actually like take it up once apparently.
Yeah,
So it went from
I got
24 to
2 out of it.
yeah, so 2 extra health from that. Keep in mind it's a damage and a heal.
And we
But you
can get
you can monkey with the attributes
and we can
all you
get
want.
2 out of that, so that's 7.
11, right? Almost doubled. It almost doubled.
Yeah, I
Went up
feel like
4.
that's. We'll go with that for now.
I mean, Firestorm is really nice when when you have a group of enemies attacking you. Fire magic is great for AOE. Um, if you're dealing with single target damage, air magic's pretty decent because you got like that lightning bolt you can throw.
Ooh, I didn't think
That
about
penetrates
swapping.
armor.
I didn't think about swapping that out for the lightning bolt for more AOE.
Well, for instance, you look at the damage of the Firestorm. You got 11 times 10 seconds or whatever for a group.
I don't know what, 20
Drop
second
drop all your
cooldown.
magic. Yeah, drop all your attributes out of fire, stick it in air, and see what your lightning javelin does. As a comparison, it's all about
11,
kind of tweaking the attributes.
11 over 10
See.
seconds.
Mhm. You don't even have to put the skill in your bar to look at it. You can just look at it in your list there.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, just as a heads up.
Oh, wait, I didn't check it beforehand. 15. Wait, what does it do exactly? 15 damage. Interrupts 25%. So it's just gonna be one hit, right?
Yes, one hit, but it'll hit anything on its way to that target.
Okay. So 15 damage.
Mhm.
And it jumps to 22.
Okay, so it goes up 7. But it does have armor penetration, so I don't think there's a lot of enemies that have high armor here. But you know, when you get later in the game, some of the enemies will have a lot of armor that you have to kind of cut through.
I mean, if we need extra AoE if we're struggling, yeah, it'd probably be good, but maybe the fire's still good for now.
And the other option is, do you put more into Vampiric Swarm?
And that's true, because that does have AoE.
It hits a couple enemies nearby.
For a lot
Has
more
a
damage.
fairly short cooldown. So if you drop out fire and put more into death.
So we can go up one more point and gain another 4 damage.
All the way from 46 to 50.
Mm-hmm.
And that also, death magic also improves the quality of your minions.
Which
You
I,
hit the button.
yeah, which I need to start trying to summon more of, but
Yeah, you get a level 6 Bone Horror, which has more health and more damage. So, I mean, again, just play around with it. We still haven't gotten you your curses, because there are curses available in pre-searing. We just haven't gotten there yet. Let's see.
and that still puts it. So that would still put Firestorm at doing 7 damage instead of 11. That's fine. We'll do this one for now.
You've got Faint-Heartedness and Soul Barbs coming. Faint-Heartedness is a curse. Target foe attacks slower and has health degen. And then Soul Barbs, when they take damage when an enchantment or hex is cast on that target for 30 seconds. So you put the barbs on there, and then you cast other hexes or enchantments on them, and they take additional damage every time you put a hex on them. Like that rightmost one, or skill 7, I think, is a hex. The little purple down arrow are hexes. What is that one, anyways? Skill 7.
Hex spell, yeah. So
I just lost power, so I'm gonna have to get off.
Uh-oh.
I've got a battery backup that just kicked in, so.
All right, yeah, I was gonna call it here. Well, it was fun. I'll be back on tomorrow, so I'll talk to you then.
Be around. Okay, cool.
Have a good one, bud.
Yep, you too. Bye.
Alrighty, guys. I gotta wrap it up here. I gotta call it for work tonight. I appreciate you all hanging out with me and everything. We'll be back at it tomorrow, so y'all have a good night. Thank you again.